Hello, everyone. We are live here for our CCS playoffs. It is quarterfinals, and the teams apparently have lost all types of decorum because they didn't even wait for us to see if we were ready for draft. But yeah, we're in picks and bans now. And as you can see, Bing Chillers have lost the ban due to the lateness of their jungler, Mr. Banger, aka Dojos,
Casual.
aka Bozos, as usual. At least it wasn't an FF, but we take those, right? Sultan, how you doing, man?
Not bad. I was able to cast a banger 5 game series last night in the Dorado Civil War,
Yeah.
and I'm really hyped about this one too because this is really, I think, a hype matchup, and like even more than what people expect from like a first game of the playoffs, because Russia's seeding is definitely not what it shows. So it
I'm sorry,
will.
I was talking to the teams. What were you saying?
Oh, like I think here, like normally I think Bingchers is one of the top spots for their respective standings, but Rush I think barely made it into the playoffs. But when you look at their roster, they've actually never really lost a series. The only losses that it shows on the standings are the comp rolled losses because of the comp rolling that they received earlier into the season by Pip. So due to that, I think like the standings might not show their true strength. This team has been pretty consistently winning most of their games, taking down teams that have been like maybe expected to do a little bit better in our league.
Mm-hmm.
And we're already into the draft, and Bing Chillers banned the Twitch, banned the Anivia, like the two main champions on the side of Rush, especially towards that bot lane and mid specifically. And then Dojo's getting some respect bans as well with that Kindred and Wukong.
Yeah, absolutely. And these first two picks coming out here for the Bing Chillers side, um, you know, we saw Matt G doing pretty well on the Jinx yesterday, and
Hmm?
putting some of those 80 carry rumors to bed that maybe he's not as good on his main role as he is on other roles. Oh wait, actually,
He's playing top.
yeah, never mind. I forgot. Maggi is top this game and Demo's mid, and
And then
because
they have Fusion.
yeah,
With
Fujin.
Fusion.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm thinking of a different team. Because Souter is not here for game one. So actually that will be Fujin on the Jinx. We don't know what Matt G or we do know what Doja is playing now here with the J4 being locked in. So my fault, Sultan. Let's continue on with the bans though, because
Yeah.
I forgot what team we were casting for a second.
Oh no, that's all good. Like especially with like so many casts and then like multiple players playing through like 2 different leagues. It happens to me. And like I really get that. And we're gonna see some soul lane bans. Before we get into bans a little bit more, I want to kind of mention what like Bingchillers really are looking for. The Jinx Thresh has been actually one of the most popular bot lane duos that we've been seeing.
Mhm.
Jinx, the hyper carry, like the literally the embodiment of the hyper carry of like what you really want from your ADC. Not too bad in the laning with the extra range from the rockets. Can push the wave. Good at semi good at 2 items, but specifically power spikes at 3 to 4. Like if a Jinx gets 3 4 items, doesn't matter how far gold you're behind. You sometimes have a win con that you can play through, and Thresh kind of brings that safety for yourself. And then Jarvan has been like again another common pick in the jungle when it
Mhm.
comes to like early ganking, the team fighting, a jungler that can really work well on low resource, low gold income, which is like I think which is why Dojo's really went for that. On the side of CV Rush, Sivir Renata is just super safe. It's so hard to dive into this bot lane duo that what CB Rush drafted here. Especially with the ultimate from the Renata would stop a lot of potential of the Jarvan engage or the Jinx trying to get excited. If you're not be careful, Jinx can just pentakill her own team. And then the Maokai, again, another safe pick in the jungle. I like this Ziggs pick though. I think Prophet has been really good with this Ziggs pick. It worked wonders for CB Rush. Even when Rutledge was the person playing mid, it gives you a decent push ability, the global ultimate, just in
Mhm.
general, the extra poke that you can provide to your team in these team fights is will be pretty huge. But being chillers do go for that Olaf, so they have that one champion that can kind of just run through the Maokai
That's
Renata
that's
CC
that's a
and get on
Matt
top
G
of the
Olaf,
Sivir.
by the way.
Oh yeah, that
Or
is
is that a
true.
Matt G J4?
I would assume it to be Olaf top, and like I'm not sure about Matt G's Olaf. I don't know how many times he really played that, but I can see Olaf working in a scope, like in a vacuum. It works.
Uh-huh.
Maybe they do like opt in for what you said, which is like Jarvan top with the Olaf jungle, because then you have that Olaf in the jungle that is super good into Maokai. It can go through Renata, what Renata like provides as safety after level 6,
Mm-hmm.
and like it shouldn't be a huge deal. Like he should be having some pressure in the jungle to provide for his lanes, because if you then send this Olaf against the Gwen, that Olaf is going to have some hard time surviving the lane. You can definitely win that, but it just requires, I think, a little bit of matchup knowledge and your like knowing your limits as an Olaf. Matt G being known as more of a mid and ADC player, I don't know how much experience he has playing Olaf. On the other hand, J4, like you have the flag and drag, you don't have to use it aggressively, so
Yeah.
he can just hold on to that, try to farm with auto attacks and then EQ away. It would be pretty safe against the ganks as well, and he would always be viable again later into the game in these team fights. Rather than like having a bad matchup in jungle and top, then you would have like a good jungler in Olaf and then a semi decent losing top side with the Jarvan. But I think when you put your overall player into top lane, you're not really
Mm-hmm.
looking to win through them, you know? Like, okay, you up there, you just survive, you just provide some utility and just let the rest of the team cook. And I think that's why I think Jarvan top wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, absolutely. You've made some very great points here, Sultan. But on the other side of that, I do want to take more of an in-depth look at how this matchup here for the Bing Chillers against CB Rush is going to shape up now. Rutledge, once again, very comfortable in his other off role now here in the top lane, playing that Gwen. So that to me is more of a power pick here that they're going to expect Rutledge here to definitely have that carry potential in the late game. And of course, have Bing Killers send some resources towards him if he gets to become that side lane threat, which means the rest of CB Rush can then do damage across the map. Ziggs, known for taking out these towers pretty quickly. You got the Sivir there, the auto attack queen with those boomerangs and whatnot. And Septi on this Maokai here, no stranger to that pick, as we did see him play it, I believe, 2 weeks ago. When they had the Maokai Kled combo that they did, and they flanked quite a few different times against their opponents. It was actually pretty disgusting. But no Kled this time for Rutledge, but Maokai is still here, and they have the Renata ultimate as well. So plenty of ways to decimate this Bing Chillers team. So for the Bing Chillers, overall, they're pretty squishy, but they do have good ways to engage the fight or disengage. Of course, with the Thresh. But I feel like I was just kind of say it. I feel like they're kind of not throwing this game, but I feel like they're just like, you know what, our full roster's not here, so like it is what it is for this game. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I think the issue that like the Bingers are gonna run here is that, especially in the team fights where Corki doesn't have package, how do you really get onto this backline? Because not only, okay, you have the Olaf that can run through the CC. That
Yeah.
is one thing. But then there is this Sivir who's gonna have her own ult, who's gonna have the spell shield for potential like axes landing from Olaf, which wouldn't slow her. Then you have like the Shurelias that can come from Renata, the potential like just ghost if 02 or Hikaku does run the
Mm-hmm.
ghost on the Sivir, then it's going to be really hard for them to really have access to the Sivir. And if they're
Mm-hmm.
just like trying to completely run in to this Gwen, to this Sivir, who like boomerangs will probably rip you apart. I
Mm-hmm.
think it might be a little hard when it comes to looking for these team fights. But from what we see, there's going to be the Olaf top. So
Mm-hmm.
like Jarvan can definitely affect the lanes early on. If
Mm-hmm.
they can somehow like get some kills onto the Renata, I think it would just like if you can get this Jinx accelerated, that kind of like deals with that issue of like, okay, we don't have backline access, it's fine. Jinx is just gonna one shot their team.
Yeah.
So it's gonna we will see how Banger really plays towards that. But what I when I casted him yesterday when he was playing with the Omega squad, he was especially the one game that he played Jarvan, he really got the lanes that he needed to ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Like really high impact on the Jarvan early on, and then he wasn't like getting overzealous with these engages either. And like I think that is the most important thing when you're playing Jarvan.
Mm-hmm.
So I have big hopes for him, but I think overall CB Rush has a little bit of the upper hand in the draft.
Yeah, I kind of think the same thing just because of the tools that CB Rush had. But I mean, it's one thing to have these champions that can, take over the game, as in the Gwen and the Sivir, Ziggs with the late game scaling and whatnot, and tower taking. But it's another thing with execution. Sure, being chillers, their composition isn't as robust. I feel like in terms of synergy, because once again, the Olaf's running in. J4 is also Corky is gonna poke with the so I mean their synergy's all right, but like it just looks really squishy low key. So and then I don't know how often or how much they've played with demo. So that does change it a bit just because yeah, there still are 4 members here of the Being Chillers side, but once again, you just have one person who's playing his second off role, so that kind of just changes everything else. But I mean, everything else is pretty much the same for them. Their jungler, their bot lane. So maybe I'm blowing this out of proportion more than necessary, and Being Chillers will surprise us. But Sultan, we're gonna take a short break as we let that spectator delay catch us up to the game. So stay tuned, everyone, for game one. We will be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Game 1 of our quarterfinals in the Classic Championship Novice League. It's Bing Chiller's WorryBrothers on the blue side against CB Rush on the red side, or as I like to say sometimes, CB Rutledge.
Same spells overall, but we see the cleanse on the Jinx, which is I think really smart. It provides some safety against the Maokai. Plus, it is going to be good once he's like in a potential like huge ultimate coming from the Renata. You can cleanse the hostile takeover so that you're not killing your teammates. So that would definitely be helpful in that sense. I'm just not sure about the like ghost TP on Olaf. Like, I think mostly you want the flash ghost, because without the flash, I think it's just gonna get that much harder for this Olaf to get on top of the Sivir. Because there's another situation where, okay, Jarvan gets the ult onto the Sivir, but without flash, Olaf, you're just outside of the Cataclysm, stuck, kind of. So, um, I think I would have liked flash on the Olaf there. Other than that, I think it's totally normal. Rune choices. You see the glacial on the Thresh, which has been, I think, the norm when it comes to the rune choice. I saw Banger go lethal tempo on the Jarvan last night too. He
Yeah,
went with a lethality build, so I
yeah.
wonder what he's gonna look to go this game.
And that's what I forgot to mention. That's something I was trying to mention, and I forgot a little bit during draft and when we were talking about during client draft and stuff. Do you think Mr. Banger is going to pull out the crit J4 again?
Crit? I don't
Because
know.
he
I
pulled
think
that last time when they played against CB Rush, and he's mentioned it quite a few times.
I think I'm not sure about the crit. I wouldn't say lethality would be bad just because of how squishy the backline is. Like how squishy in general the team comp is from the side of Rush. Matt G.
Matt G already in trouble as Septi flashes in, finds the root. Matt G
Oh,
popping the ghost here, but
yes, the
he
axe.
knows he's down.
Uh,
First blood for CB Rush.
yeah. I guess this is why he took TP, so that he wouldn't lose much here. He does play a little too aggro without vision. I
Typical
think
top lane sin.
definitely. Like, if you're gonna look to play with that much like pressure, I think it would definitely be good to place a ward into the tri-bush. We're gonna possibly see a replay of what happened. Like, he just like looks to go for a little bit overextended aggressive trade. Rutledge takes level 6. Septi looks for the flash W, and then Rutledge is able to finish the kill off. Getting this Gwen going on in the early game is probably the most important thing here, but the bot lane Eagle-Ass is so
E-Girl
low.
ass very low, ticking down indeed.
On the
A-Hop
hook.
with the death sentence ignites the
Ignite. Wait,
Hukaku once
A-Hop?
again. Zap goes wide. Chill Will kills though.
Oh!
Flashing forward, looking for
Oh
retribution.
no.
Cannot find it. A-Girl ass gets it instead. Septi now in the river on the retreat. Prophet
Anger
of
is
Tears
low though.
flanking as well. Blinger is low. Blinger.
Linger? Damn. Oh. Okay, he's gonna get out. But
Yeah.
really interesting play down there. Like, Hikaku got Jinx really low, but then face tanked the hook into Ignite. So, like, Thresh actually did a decent amount of damage there to bring Hikaku to only 1 hit HP. And then the late flash after the rocket came through from Eagle-Ass means he is gonna go down, and a kill goes over to Jinx. I mentioned how important it is to get this Gwen going early on, but they welcomed her a little
They
too
will not
long.
find it at all, as Septi will find the
Hold
kill there
the
onto
pullback.
A-Hop. E-Girl ass looking to be next on the menu. Will not go down though. Able to retreat back to the base.
Yeah, he barely lives there. But it is super interesting. Like, they just overstay so long there. Like, after that play happened, I think they were just there for so long. We're gonna see it once again in the replay. Like, Ahop and Eagle-Ass, they try to make sure the wave crashes, but when you're that low, you cannot afford that. Ahop with the hook, he dies himself, but he does save his
Banger
ADC.
getting the
Rutledge
knockup there
though,
onto Rutledge, and they
wait, Matt
will
G?
find the takedown. Matt G
Oh,
almost getting taken out by the tower there, but just has a sliver of health and able to walk off Septi looking for something here as he rotated up there, but the Bing Chillers top side have already dispersed.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think this kill means way more than that first blood onto Gwen, because when that first blood happened, Magi had TP, so he was able to TP back, fix the wave, and he didn't lose a lot of CS. Here, Rutledge dies when the wave was building up, so he missed that whole wave. He's level 4 to level 5, and even with the first blood lead, the gold lead is actually in favor of Magi, even though he didn't get that kill in the last play that we saw. So Olaf starting to maybe possibly create some lead here. Definitely later into the game, Gwen starts out scaling hard, but if Matt G can kind of hold on to this lead that he got for now, he might not. It might be possible for him to further his advantage in this lane. Especially like once the late game comes, you're gonna have the Jinx and Corki. So all you need to make sure is this Gwen is not going through the laning phase with a breeze. She's not getting to free scale, and just like making sure you're doing a good job of utilizing the Olaf pick. And
Oh
like
yeah,
Rutledge though,
Rutledge looking for the trade onto Matt G there, but Matt G
level
is
60.
showing why that Olaf damage, why he is one of the most dangerous champions to just 1v1 in the solo lane there. So Matt G definitely making me eat my words a little bit about the doubt on this Olaf here, but so far so good for the top laners on both sides, you know, a kill
Yeah.
apiece, and granted not on the Bing Chillers top laner, but still both top laners have been sent to the gray screen at least once with the assistance
Yeah.
of their jungler. As Demo laying the damage down here onto Prophet of Tears
Oh, that was so
almost
cool.
finds the kill there
But
as
like,
the
need to be
handshake
careful.
connects onto
Septi.
Egro as Ignite coming out as well. Banger is here with the Dragon Strike, will knock up Hikaku Uchiha, but not before Egro ass is sent to the gray screen once more, or for the first time. As now Septi here to assist Prophet of Tears. Flashes forward. The bomb
Oh
goes
wait, what?
wide and Demo flashes forward. Gets the kill on the
Oh,
Prophet there.
Septi trolled Prophet there.
Yeah.
He knocked the Corki away
Mm-hmm.
from the range, not the range, but like the hitbox of the Mega Inferno Death Bomb. We're gonna see the replay here in a sec as well. Like here, good play. Prophet is going to use. Oh, we see the ball save. Okay, now we're back. Like Corki walks back up. He is gonna like get fun. Like good pick from Septi there, but just like hold on to your knockback. That's just like
Mm-hmm.
communication mistake from the side of Rush, and like they just gift over a kill to Corki, and then you pick up another kill on the Maokai, but you really don't want your gold on this Maokai. You want the Maokai to be just like giving out the assist and just be the front line that you need him to be, just like set up for the objectives. That's it. Him having the 2 kills for now is not what you want. On the other side, you see the kill went to Corki, to the Jinx, and that 1 kill on the jungler is actually not as bad as the Maokai, because that Jarvan is going lethality, so he's going to make use of that gold much better than this Maokai. But as far as laning phases go, we see the top lane kind of
Mm-hmm.
being in favor of Matt G, having that CS lead after that kill onto Rutledge. Especially him missing that wave will hurt him. And we see like Olaf kind of taking over this lane for now as in push potential. Plus, just like the extra damage that he can provide with the early Tiamat. Good access coming from Matt G, but the dragon will be picked up for the side of Rush.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Really?
that should be a Chemtech
Matt
Drake, I
G?
believe, coming out next instead of an
Oh, good
Inferno,
dodge.
as the spectator is trolling us once again. Rutledge, though, using that needlework there onto Matt G, getting him down quite a bit, but not able to find the takedown. As now Banger has rotated towards the bot lane once again and has snuck into the bush. CB Rush bot lane currently unaware. We'll see if the WorryBrothers can find the kill as
What?
A-Hop flashes forward, gets the death sentence onto Chill Will, kills hostile takeover, does nothing to delay the takedown onto the bot lane of CB
Oh,
Rush here.
that's
Septi
so
next,
bad.
as A-Hop will be able to assist his AD carry there in getting a double kill. They will be able to take out Banger though.
Yeah. But I thought Chill Will would have like flash ulted so that it would help him a little bit. You're gonna see it in the replay here. The hook comes through. He still has flash, but he goes for the ulti where he is standing. So the ultimate lands on multiple people, but Hikaku flashing in earlier than the Cataclysm means he's gonna just be stuck in that
Mhm.
ulti, and then Eagleass is able to pick up these kills, and this is not where you want to be. The Gwen is starting, like, Gwen is dead even right now, but Olaf is looking a little bit scarier in lane right now. This Jinx is up almost 1,000 gold, 800-ish gold right now. So with those things added on top, the side of Bing Chillers is doing a really good job in this early game. And we see Rutledge up on in this top side, but Matt G
Matt G
does some
looking
damage
for
though.
looking for some combat. 1v1 combat on Rutledge there. Rutledge did have to pop his ghost to get the movement speed boost. Banger was there to assist, but Rutledge had backed off just in
Yeah.
time, so they will not find anything on Matt G.
Demo
On
might want to
Rutledge
be
there.
careful. Wait, did he not realize?
Nature's Grass coming
Oh,
through. Demo underneath
Kill
his turret.
Will?
Twisted Advance connects as well. Root Ignite. Demo goes down. Prophet of Tear gets the kill. Death Sentence here onto Hikaku Uchiha. Why are you so far ahead in lane without your support? You are a Sivir. And
Yeah.
he will be sent to the gray screen for the third time this match here. So Egro asks 4-1-1 on this Jinx here and is looking to already be that hyper carry threat we love to hate come mid game.
Yeah. I think he thought he would be safe with the help of his spell shield, but good play from A-Hop there. Gets another kill onto the Jinx, gives him solo plates as well. So Fujin on this Jinx looking really scary here.
Yeah,
6,000 gold
Septi
to
now
4.
in
Oh,
enemy lines here, looking to get out. Will use the knockback there. Flash away,
oh, good
flash
flash
cataclysm
from
as the
Septi.
mega death rocket comes through, hits Hukaku there. Prophet of Tears using those bombs and slow to take out the WorryBrothers support.
Yeah, good timing on the flash from Septi. He actually neglected all the damage from the Cataclysm. It would have dealt a decent amount. Probably took him to half, which would have made the play a little bit harder to keep it going for the side of Fresh. But he times the flash, and then he was they were
You're
able
reading all
to,
chat too?
yeah, yeah. And
Yeah.
then Septi knows exactly what he did, so he's making sure Maggi knows that as well. Rutledge up here though. Oh, needlework. He's gonna miss everything. He lands the last part.
Yeah, he does last the
Maggi.
last part of needlework there. Matt G able to use his Ragnarok and escape once again. Rutledge denied the kill. And Sultan, look at the gold right now in the top lane here. As more gold is being poured into the Wing Chillers WorryBrothers champions here. Banger getting caught up by that Nature's Grass there, protecting his mid laner from getting rooted as well. That is good jungler play there. Take notes, y'all.
Yeah,
That's
but
a finalist jungler right there.
true. And like, what is the next play? Okay, there's 30 seconds to this dragon. It was well played from Maggi. I'm not sure if it was like really what he was expecting, but he was able to just like hold onto his ghost. So he still has that ghost in case there's a fight happening. Like the fact that he was able to live with 1 HP with the ghost up. It would have been greedy if he died, but it works out for him in the end. And like we'll go back to normal farming up here. We see some mythics starting to come through. The Leandries finished for Prophet. The Kraken Slayer already finished for E-Girl. And the Man Immune, the Sunfire, some normal items completed. Some legendary items completed uh, for the side of both teams. The Hydra completed for Matchy makes it much easier for him to trade in the lane. He's gonna stack it up, get some extra AD, which would increase his efficiency greatly. Septi though, the
Septi,
package is
a
used.
tree caught out by himself
Uh
and will
oh.
just be turned into scrap wood here. Demo gets the takedown, and WorryBrothers have increased their gold lead to about 3K now.
Yeah, the XDs in the chat. uh, yeah, Septi did did burn his flash last time, and he was like, nice ulti. So this time not having the flash, kind of in an issue. But Ego last caught
Hikaku on the
overextended.
hunt
He's gonna go
here,
down.
and they will find the
Uh-oh.
takedown, get the shutdown
Rutledge!
onto Egro as Rutledge now working on Matt G.
Oh,
Oh, Matt G almost finding
oh my.
the kill there, but not enough, and Rutledge gets it.
That was really close. Good try from Matt G there in the end, but yeah, we're gonna see it in the replay as well. Good. First of all, Eagleass making the same mistake that Hikaku did. He thought he was too strong, too safe with his cleanse, but you're not safe enough. The movement speed was enough, and the top side, the needlework doing so much damage. Machi almost turning it around in last second there, but it wasn't enough, and he goes down to Rutledge, and that is going to help Rutledge a little bit. He fell down a little bit in gold after Machi was able to pick up that first third, but with that kill, he's going to feel a little bit safer. Faye completes his mythic, slowly working towards what I'm assuming is a Nash's Tooth. We might see a play in mid lane though. Septi.
Septi using that Nature's Grasp
Oh, the
there onto
shields.
Banger as the Death Sentence connects onto Prophet of Tears. The Rocket as well coming through with the damage, and Demo using those missile barrages there to take out another CB Rush member here. Rutledge looking for something, couldn't find anything, and they're just gonna have to back off. And now Egrill and Ahab are working on this mid tier 1 turret here. Oh, he doesn't connect on the lantern. Oh, I think he misclicked. No, the handshake actually took him before he could click it, and that sends Egrill ass to the gray screen once again.
Yeah, the handshake pulled him back, and then once he was able to actually click the lantern, the Sivir boomerang was able to take him down. We're gonna look at the replay here. Like again, they were just overextending. They got chunked so hard from that initial play, and they just did not respect. They didn't know where the Sivir was.
Yeah, and Sultan, I'm gonna have to cut you off here as Matt G has found himself in the enemy's red jungle here. And he will be able to get the solo kill, a double kill for Matt G actually. 2v1, 1v2 correction. Takes out 2 members of CB Rush here, and there's a lot of trash talk going on in all chat. I wish y'all could see it because it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting in the trash talk after the game too, after the series ends. Yeah, Matt G. Again, we talked about this. Like, he did not specifically get kills, but he has been ahead in CS and also got that first turret. So he's been having that injection of gold in his pocket. He turns it around in that 1v3. And now he is, I think, one of the richest members in the game with this Corki and Jinx combined as well. The side of Bing Chiller is looking really strong. Corki already finished the Man Immune, already has the Ravenous Hydra. So that Corki is going to be a really scary tool in these team fights, especially when he has the package available to him. On the other side, we're seeing Hikaku trying to finish the Quick Blades Prophet. Yeah. Quick Blades for himself, plus the Seraphs is almost completed for Prophet of Tears. So they're still waiting on some of the item completions, but I think this whatever the next objective fight will be, Rush would be smart to not take it. The Nature's Grasp
launch once again on the hunt as well in tow, as well as the hostile takeover to ensure there is no backup for the Bing Chillers WorryBrothers support. A hop down for the 3rd time, and now CB Rush are looking to take this Chemtech Drake.
Yeah, and after Hikaku starting the game 0-3, he's now able to pick 3 kills in a row. Banger might want to be careful. There are only 2 members here from the side of Chillers. The dragon is up. You don't have your support, so that means you're not going to be able to grab the vision. The TP from behind, though. Matt
TP
G
coming from behind. Matt G has arrived, and their TP as well.
And he
from Demo. They're looking for a fight, maybe a Drake Steel Banger. Dragon striking in, uses the Cataclysm instead. Hikaku is immediately down. Egro S working on the back line here, taking out Prophet of Tears. and Chill Will's kills.
Oh
Demo with a double
no.
kill as well. And they still get the Drake in addition to the ace on CB Rush here. The Worry Brothers send their regards.
Yeah, really good flank there coming from Matt G. He didn't show until last second, and then we're gonna see it here. The side of Rush, they're trying to do the dragon, but like they were trying to zone the Jinx off. Good engage from Banger, good flank from both of the soul laners. The package coming through from behind as well, and even the flash would not save the Sivir there. They're able to get on the backline. They're able to dish out the damage, and after that fight, they're also able to pick up the Baron. If I didn't see wrong, I think the dragon was also picked up by Eagles as Super Mega Death Rocket. So that fight goes really south for the side of Rush. They lose Dragon, get aced, give Baron. So now not many options other than sit back and just accept these waves. They do have a decent wave clear in their team comp
Mm-hmm.
with the Sivir, so I don't think they're going to lose too much. But they nonetheless need to be careful because one fight loss will mean that they're gonna lose the game here.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the side of being chillers here, you're feeling pretty great about yourself. Look at the bounties here on the Bing Chillers. This gold now has ballooned into about a 9k gold lead, maybe even 10k as soon as they take this tier 2 turret here in the bot lane. And there's already Banger here on the flank. Prophet of Tears will have to flash away using the the bomb there to get himself some more distance away.
Or
Egro
Eagle
asks, "Where
S?
did your health go? Why were you
Wait,
tanking tower shots there?" Oh, Warrior Brothers.
yeah. He's going to be able to get back with the help of that Baron recall. But I was surprised that we didn't see the Mega Inferno Bomb coming from Prophet. Because like you saw Jinx get that chunked. I think he definitely could have looked for an opportunity of kill there. But nonetheless, they pick up the bot side tier 2. They were forced to take a reset because of the Jinx. But I think they're going to group and look for the mid lane tier 2 now. I think if they're able to get all the outer turrets here, I think I
Mm-hmm.
would be happy as Bing Chillers. They have a decent siege coming from them, like with the poke that they can provide with the Corki and like just extended auto attacks from this Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
They can definitely poke down the members of CB Rush. The handshake lands demo.
Demo getting hands shook there, as well as the
Nature's grasp.
armed hunt. Nature's Grasp coming through. But Banger finds a cataclysm
Rutledge.
onto 4. Rutledge
Oh,
tearing
Rutledge in the
through the
backline. Oh.
tearing through being chillers here. This Gwen is now online. Double kill for Rutledge. Demo on the retreat,
Matt G.
and being chillers lose 3.
Yeah, Matt G was on the turret there, so the side of Bing Chillers took a fight when they didn't have the man advantage. It was a 4v5, and we're gonna see it in the replay as well. A huge mistake. The handshake lands, so Demo
Bruh.
gets chunked here. The soundboard, and then like the Jinx and the Jarvan. Was it the Ahop though? No, Jinx and
Oh
Ahop were getting
no.
caught. Matt G, can he do
Another
it?
fight here. Matt
Oh,
G
good spell
getting
shield.
ran down, was looking to take out Hikaku, not able to find it. Demo Valkyring forward, but the missile barrage goes wide.
Yeah. And then it is a 2-for-1 in the end, but I think it was a shutdown on Olaf. So Machi gives 700 gold to the Sivir, and if I'm trading my mid and support for just extra gold on my ADC, I'll take that as CB Rush. Like, your only way back into this game is just through this Gwen and Sivir. So we saw Rutledge clean up the fight last time on that fight where CB Rush was able to find multiple members, and then now Hikaku finding a bit more kills for himself. Exactly the same KDA with this Jinx, who has been like just who looked like was popping off in some of these team fights. So Hikaku slowly catching up to him in gold and items will mean CB Rush is going to feel much better in these team fights. They just need to make sure they're not getting flanked by Matt G. Keep track of where the enemy team is teleporting, because if the same situation happens where Demo is able to flank with the package while Machi's also just ghosting into your backline, you're not able to do anything. Like you're just not going to be able to do like contest any of these fights. I think you just clear mid, kind of give this dragon because it is just so hard to do anything when package is available to Demo.
Yeah, and now
Oh,
WorryBrothers
look.
working on this Chemtech Drake once again. CB Rush already late to the Drake,
Machi?
but they want the fight. Hostile takeover causing so much disarray as Rutledge and the rest of CB Rush are tearing through the WorryBrothers here. Triple kill for Hikaku. Egro S trying to take out somebody, but cannot. Quadra kill for Hikaku. But the Thresh is on the retreat. They're not going to look for the Penta.
There's no way. Bro, what? You get a Quadra? You definitely have to follow that. Damn. We're gonna see it in the replay here. It was a really late package from Demo. Like the hook lands onto Rutledge, but he goes into the immune space for himself, so nobody's able to do damage to him. The engage comes from Banger, but it's too deep. Demo, by the time he even goes in with the package, is already chunked below 200 HP, so he goes down, and then Eagleas left alone is not able to do much. And to be honest, after these last few plays, the all chat have been pretty silent. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna see that. I must mention though, the side of Bingchers was able to pick up the third dragon for themselves. They're now on Soul Point. One more dragon will mean Chemtech Soul. Chemtech Soul is one of those where like you're able to team fight into like it is not impossible to win the team fights, but it definitely makes it harder, especially when the enemy team has that Olaf. I think Olaf is the one champion that makes it work the best. And Machi needs to be careful.
A Wild
lot of
Viking finds a puppet in the lane once again. Machi actually gets the solo kill onto Rutledge here. Unfortunately, he will go down due to the Mega Inferno Bomb from Prophet, though. But that gives an opening here for the WorryBrothers to work on Baron number 2. TP coming in from Prophet now. Septi launching that Nature's Grasp. Prophet and Hikaku on the flank, and the Baron is stolen by Septi. Hostile takeover coming through. Hikaku on the flank. The Sivir is not here, unable to auto here, so they can't tear through the WorryBrothers side, but they get the Baron still. That's a win for CB Rush. You take those.
Yeah. Huge steal coming from Septi. I wasn't sure if he was going to be in range, but this is the issue with flipping. The only two people that they saw down towards the bot side was the Ziggs and Gwen. Gwen trades the kill with Olaf, and then Prophet was able to TP back, so into the fight, and Septi, really good usage of the Nature's Grasp to root down the members, get himself into the pit, steal it away. And the fact that he was able to get out with his life was insane. That is going to put Rush right back into the contention for win in this first game. Their ADC is 4 items. On the other side, this Jinx hasn't been able to grab much gold. It's 4.5 items to 3.5 items. So this Jinx is definitely behind compared to the Sivir, and it is just going to get harder for, I think, Bing Chillers moving on. Like, Gwen is going to keep scaling. The Sivir is going to keep scaling. You're going to have... Demo might want to be careful.
Needlework launched here by Rutledge.
So much damage from Corki, though.
Yeah. A lot of damage here. My fault, so Sultan. Continue. I thought Rutledge was going to go all in. Actually, hold that thought. Nature's Grasp coming through.
All in. I'm not going to lie. Like,
I mean, wait, Demo has chunked out Rutledge quite a bit here. The missile barrage going wide. Big one.
The big one.
Connects.
You called it the big one. The big one did land. Oh my. Good snipe though coming from Fujin. Picks up that kill onto Rutledge. And Rutledge kind of trying to look for a little bit more than he can chew. Like once you're not able to get on top of that Corki, that fight basically is just lost because you're just gonna get spaced, you're gonna get rocketed, and then a huge hit by this Jinx actually gets him enough gold to buy this BT. So now you have your Jinx again, same items as the enemy ADC, two hyper carries, two strongest late game ADCs, at least I guess two of the strongest late game ADCs in the game. I'm just looking to see when Rutledge is able to kind of further his lead in this game because as a Gwen,
Mm-hmm.
at 3 items, 4 items, you want to start slowly taking over these team fights. But Matt G has been the top laner who has been able to do more. The Dragon, though, Soul Banger is not able to go in. Matt G might be caught, but the side of Rush is just going to take their win and just run away.
We're seeing a lot of pings coming out here from the WorryBrothers, though, Sultan. They are
Can they
looking for this fight.
engage?
They are pinging all in on this bot lane inhibitor here. All 5 members of the
Ooh,
WorryBrothers are here on the blue
the
side
package is
quadrant
available.
of the Rush
How
side here.
long, though?
They want this fight right now because they know they are losing some ground. They want to try and regain something here, but I don't think they're gonna find anything at this point now. You know,
Yeah.
Ikaku used his ult there. Chill Will Kills used the Shirelias, and they got the heck up out of Dodge. So WorryBrothers are just gonna have to try again.
Yeah, and they're actually even when they had the package, they were too scared to start out the fight. So with that, the soul is denied. Demo has the package. He's alone here though. He might want to be careful.
He has
Hikaku
Igro
on Igro
Ass here.
last Demo.
Hikaku is putting the
Uh-oh.
boomerangs into
But he
Igro
flash
Ass's
ghosted.
back. Demo goes
Not sure if
down
that's
first, and
worth it.
Hikaku gets the shutdown. That man is godlike now on the server. 10, 4, and 6, 700 gold bounty. CB Rush have found their footing and are back into this game here. What looked like a WorryBrothers lead and possible game 1 has completely flipped the script now. Now it's
Yeah.
WorryBrothers that are on the opposite side and need to find some way back into this game. They're just been in complete miscommunication, disarray since about the past
Oh,
10, 12
Prophet.
minutes now.
Did he not see Matt G?
I don't know, but the Axe Lance Prophet's
that
gonna
flash is not
flash.
gonna
The
save
rocket
you.
connects, but there's a
Maybe?
shield that gives him a little bit of
Oh, he's gonna
durability
go
here.
down.
He still has his stasis, though.
Oh,
He
this
will use it, waiting for some backup to come as the chompers chomp the
Hikaku
zigs
is
there,
moving here
and
now.
Matt G will get the kill into Prophet of Tears.
Did he not see Matt G moving there? I thought he was on.
Mm.
Like he definitely should have seen him. I guess
I
he
have
did
no
not.
idea.
So he goes down. And with the Baron coming up in 38 seconds, Prophet will be there with the help of TP, but the map being 4v5 for the next 27 seconds means that Bing Chillers can grab the vision control, can get a good setup here, so that the mistakes that they made last few times will not happen. The issues were that they were engaging, but they were going too deep one by one. If they have a good setup, if they are on the same page, it might just be a better team fighting angle for them. But they definitely have to be careful. Hikaku, though, burned his flash and goes to kill the demo there in that death where he gave over the shutdown. So with no flash ghost on the Sivir, it is definitely going to be something to be careful of.
A wild Matt G finds Rutledge in a bush once again. Rutledge will have to retreat for the time being. Lots of jockeying around this Baron here as both teams are looking for positioning, just steering each other off in this river as they're waiting for the go button to start this team fight. I do say though, CB Rush have better options and better speed as the Nature's Grasp coming through. The ultimate there from Matt G to nullify, and Igro Ass is already sent to the Shadow Realm once again. Hikaku with the bailout is going to find
he dies.
He doesn't actually live. He dies as the bailout, and the Ignite doesn't have enough to keep him alive. The steroid not enough, but CB Rush ace Bing Chiller's WorryBrothers, and they will get this Baron here. Do they have enough damage between the three of them?
I think the damage from the Ziggs might be enough.
Yeah,
the level is just like the death damage are so long that it shouldn't matter. But again, if you're seeing just like fights have become so hard, even when they were able to get on top of Hikaku, it didn't matter. We're gonna see it in the replay as well. I think it was a huge hostile takeover from Chill Will that delayed the deaths on the side of CB Rush, and that time that he bought with his ulti will definitely win them the fight. Hikaku surviving a little bit more with the bailout, but I think he goes down to the ignite from A-Hop in the end. But it does not matter. The Baron is taken. The Dragon is up in 10 seconds. This is again going to be another deny attempt from the side of Rush. But if I was Chillers, I would just leave it here. Your Jinx is really close to her last item. You give this, you fight it next time. Because if you lose the game here with the Baron, you lose. If you lose a fight, you lose the game. And with Hikaku on full build and your ADC at that little bit of item disadvantage,
as blue team being Chiller is able to steal the Chemtech, they get the soul hostile takeover coming through, going wide. Rutledge finding Matt G and Egro S on the backside here, and they're completely torn asunder. CB Rush find 3, and they're now going to charge. They're going they're going back because they were positioning mid, but they have no minions, so they're going back.
Yeah, Demo tried his, just went down the down mid so that he could clear that wave, but he's going to be forced to reset here. He's going to push one more so that Rush only has that one wave to work with. But 29 seconds on Jinx, 15 seconds. Banger will be up, but Matt G and Eagle are still dead for another 20 to 30 seconds. So I'm not sure if they can defend this. Demo has the package. Oh, huge damage from the rockets. So can he do it?
The missile barrage doing a lot of damage. A big one loading up here, and 2 more shots and 1 more shot. But CB Rush are working on this Nexus here. Demo's already gone. A-Hop and Bangers are the only ones left. What can they do? Nothing. CB Rush take game 1.
Damn, that was a really interesting game. Like, Bing Chillers created such an early lead. Like, if I'm not wrong, they were up close to 10,000 gold. They're on like the 20-minute mark. But they keep overreaching in these fights where they did not have the right setup. Like we saw when Matt G had the flank. When you had the flank with the package, you're able to decimate these team fights. But once you're trying to front to back into the Sivir, when there's a plus the Renata, it becomes so hard for them to really go for these things, and they slowly, through the gold lead, lost multiple fights back to back, and even at the end, even though they were able to steal the dragon and get the soul, it was just too late. Hikaku and Rutledge were just too fed at that moment.
Look at Dojo's build, by the way.
Yeah, well,
You're stuttering, bro. Just say it's bad. It's okay. But
I can understand.
I'm not gonna say that's the only reason why they lost.
No.
Yeah, Black Cleaver is fine.
But like the collector third is just really questionable. And to be honest, this would suck because of all the talks in the all chat. Like when they were the worst part is that after they started the talks, they started losing team fights. Like as soon as they started the big talks, it just like went all downhill.
And then they got quiet.
And then the old chat was dead silent for a while. And then good comeback from Rush. And I think this shows a lot. Like this shows that this team, okay, we can be down, and we have our win cons, we know our win cons, and we can still win the game. And this, I think, raises some question marks for the side of Bing Chillers, because 10,000 at 20 minutes is a huge goal lead, especially when you have these like Jinx and Corki that are like accelerated ahead, and they're scaling ADCs. Like they're not something that falls off in the late game. So I think if I were them, I would just look back at that game. What went wrong? What did we do wrong as a team? Because even Matt G, I think like as the person that we thought would be the weak link in this team, especially on off roll, he did the most damage. He was opening turrets. He was taking 1v3s, killing 2 people. Like when you need to kind of like reflect as a team as like what went wrong and just like try to fix that in game 2.
Yeah, but Bing Chillers Rush, they will have their full lineup here for game 2, as Souder should be back in at this point by now. We'll let you know if that changes. CB Rush, though, on the other hand, 1 game down, 2 games to go to knock out one of the favorites here in our Novice League. We'll see if they can get it done in game 2 and take us to match point. But in the meantime, we're going to take a short break as we prepare for that. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and we are back here live for game 2 of CB Rush against Bing Chillers L, and they are also very ready to start draft as draft is already going, Sultan, here. So picks and bans already coming through. CB Rush so far looks like they might just continue their bans here, but we'll have to see what changes. And by the way, Bing Chillers have full bans once again because they are ready in lobby. So that one ban loss from game 1 does not carry over for the rest of the series as long as they are ready in lobby.
Yep. And like after last game, I'm not sure if like it specifically was a draft gap. I think it just like
I
eventually
don't think
came
so.
down to some
Yeah.
like executions in most of these team fights.
Mm-hmm.
And like we're gonna see Bing Chillers. I think they're just gonna keep it similar to their to how what they banned last game. Maybe the Twitch ban might not come through. I think Twitch is one of those champions where it's kind of a niche. Like I'm not sure how good it would be
There's
for
the
like
Maokai
Rush to
ban.
blind it. I don't know like how OP it is. Like if it at least like is worth for you to ban it first phase when yeah, I think getting rid of that Maokai was definitely a good call. Like Septi was the nature's grasp that he was able to use were really on point. The flash W's were also like I think it resulted in a lot of kills, but them not banning any ADCs means the Jinx will be going over to Rush, and Rush is a team that pulled off the strings pretty often. Especially 0-2, one of his I think more comfortable picks in the bot lane. Like Jinx, we saw last game, it was high impact until the team fight started going south because of the engages, but definitely is still one of those champions that can be that can take over the game from that bot lane. We're gonna see the Varus though.
Oh.
We saw it, I think it was
No,
last night.
it's e-girl ass though. Fujin's
Yeah,
on the
yeah, yeah.
Discord.
No, it's not
Oh,
Matt
okay.
G's Varus,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
we still saw it. I think last
Correct.
night from
Yes.
Matt G, where like I don't know, the guy was like solo killing the enemy cannon that was strong, and like the value that he was able to provide to his team was insane. And I
Mm-hmm.
think like one of those games, if I'm not wrong, was like against Hypercase. So this pick can work pretty well against tanks, against like squishies. Like you can just change your build according to the game, and
Mm-hmm.
pairing it up with Karma means they're going to have some lane dominance here. Definitely two ranged Karma. I think fallen off popularity a little bit towards the end just because of how prominent engage champions have been just as like proactive gameplay go, but still one of those laning dominant supports.
Mm.
If indeed Rush goes for something like Nautilus, they would have to be careful because like they would be taking so much damage from range from this Varus Karma. But we see Rush also taking over the Jarvan. Jarvan also another pick that is favored for Septi. Like Rush, just like Bing Chillers, have been playing Jinx Jarvan for a while now. These champions are just like have been really common. They're just gonna steal away what Bing Chillers drafted game 1. They go for the Thresh as well, and like I will say,
Oh wow.
Chillwill. I think I casted a few games where he was on the Thresh,
He's
and
nasty on that
this
champion.
guy
Yeah.
lands those hooks like this.
Yeah.
Like not that Ahop was bad, but I'm really hopeful about what Chillwill can bring to the table with this Thresh,
Mm-hmm.
and like just seeing what Hikaku was able to do from behind, just keeping up with CS, getting his items eventually. Um, like I think CP Rush is going to be able to execute at least the early game as well as Bing Chillers.
Mm-hmm.
But Bing Chillers are drafting some really good tools against what Rush is looking to do. The Xin Zhao here, with the Crescent Guard, he becomes really tanky in these team fights, forces Jinx to kind of come into melee range if he just needs to, if he wants to do any damage. Otherwise, the Xin Zhao will be super tanky, especially with a prio from the bot lane such as like that can come from the various Karma bot side. The Zinzao can again look to take over the game, especially Banger. We saw him just like trying to go for these plays early on, affect the map, get these objectives. Like it took a while for them to get to the soul, but eventually getting to that soul as well. With this trio that they drafted for now, they can definitely look for some early game dragon stacking. We're
Mm.
going to see some bans towards the soul lanes now, though. Ziggs, was a pretty safe pick. I don't think it worked insanely well,
Wow.
but it still like provided that like safety from mid lane poke from range and then ultimate value in these team fights. Especially with a Jarvan, I think it would be super scary. But them not banning the Victor, I think, will be the pick for CB Rush if it goes through. Like if Binksters also doesn't draft that.
Mhm.
I think it's just like Prophet of Tears, just a normal safe control mage player, like you see the Anivia, the Ziggs. So when those are banned, I think Oriana, Syndra, or something else will be the focus.
Taking
But
away Souders, Gangplank, and Fiora there. Those are some really good bands here from CB Rush. I mean,
bans.
yeah.
Yep.
We've seen what Souter has done on the Gangplank for sure. I haven't seen much of his Fiora game, but obviously
Uh,
it's a threat enough that CB Rush respected to take it away.
mm,
With the Bing Chillers bands there being the Ziggs and Gwen this time from game one, that leaves open, like you said, the Victor and the Vigar as well. So we know Matt G is not playing either of those, and there it is, Sultan. So yeah. So now rounding out these last two picks here, what do we think Rush is gonna look for, and then how do we think Chillers will
yeah.
counter?
Well, I think it's just they banned Fiora because Rutledge might be looking to play something along the lines of a tank or maybe like a melee bruiser where like Fiora kind of disrupts and stomps
Mm-hmm.
most of those matchups. Especially like Gangplank as well would have been pretty painful to play
Yeah.
against. And we see the Kled, that melee bruiser that can actually wreak havoc in the front line. Um, but I think Victor was expected. I like the Ari. You have some like early game lane push. You can
Mm-hmm.
make plays with this Xin Zhao. But the one issue that I see with maybe Chiller's team comp is that they might run into like that plateau that they hit last game where if they indeed throw an early game lead, they might not be able to come back from it later into the game,
Mm-hmm.
especially if this Jinx gets out of hand, this Victor gets a little too ahead. Um, because now you're going to have like last game, the side of Rush, they didn't have too much engage. Like they had the Maokai, but that was kind of the extent of it. Like the Maokai would use a Nature's Grasp, and like they would try to play around that. This time they have the Jarvan to pull the trigger. They have the Death Sentence. They have the Flays. They have Kled's Charge. So Bingshers needs to be really careful with how they're positioning these team fights, how they're setting up the vision, and like how much they can get ahead in this early game, because if they're going even, mid game Varus will definitely, I think, might outperform the Jinx, but
Mm-hmm.
late game you need to like, you really need to be careful about this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, Sultan, Varys being a very immobile AD carry does have the Karma there to help boost up his mobility a bit. With the buff, and maybe she goes Shurelia's. I'm not sure what mythic Ahop will look to purchase here, but he does have some tools to escape. But I think it's gonna be much harder to get out. I mean, because you got the Jinx Chompers, like we said, the Jarvan, the Dragon Strike that knocks you up, plus the Cataclysm, Thresh Hook and Box, Victor's Gravity Field, the Kled like all of CB Rush members have some type of CC or AoE that can just charge into the Bing Chillers here. So from Bing Chillers, what I want to see from them this time around, especially on these neutral objectives, is I want to see them get there first and try and poke out or maybe find a pick onto CB Rush before they begin these neutral objectives. And like you said, Sultan, they played their first game actually pretty well with Matt G in third off role and with a sub in demo in the mid lane. So they just need to. I think we're gonna see a better game from the Chillers this time, and especially in terms of communication, because they have their full roster here. Like I said, I don't know how familiar they are playing with demo or like the synergy they have with demo, but these are the guys you've been playing with the entire split. So I think it's gonna be a lot better for them this time around, even though their composition can plateau, as you have said.
I think that might be one of the reasons, like last game, where like the package was a big part of like the fighting game plan from Chillers. So if you don't have that 100 like really being on the same page part done between your mid and jungle and other lanes, it might be a little problematic. I think, and we saw that like Demo just not being able to utilize the package in the last few times that he was able to pick it up. Definitely affected. I'm not saying it's his fault
Oh yeah,
specifically.
for
Like
sure.
it
Same.
definitely like it might just be on the side. Like the fault might be on Chillers, but like okay, he's looking to go in, but they're just like calling the play off. That just happens when you're just like playing, like you just sub in when your
Hmm.
team wants it. I think he performed pretty well, but
Hmm.
like in the grand
Hmm.
scheme of things. So we're just gonna see how different it's going to be for Chillers with their full roster being here. Is it going to be better? Is it going to be worse? We don't know. We'll see it after we load into the game.
Yeah. Before we do though, real quick, because I don't know if you did a bracket, but I did, and I had
I didn't.
oh, actually my bracket's screwed now. I'm pretty sure I had Chillers 3-0. But oh well.
Oh
Um,
no way.
oh well. Anyway, besides the point, Sultan, who do you think's gonna take this game here?
I have to be biased towards my
You're
fellow
our boy.
teammates. Like I'll give it over to Rush 3-1. Um,
Okay.
well, the part of me that says that is I don't want to. Okay, this might not come off straight, but I don't really want to go to a game 5 today as well after last night. So I'm just
That's
hoping he
yeah,
takes it in 4 games.
that's
But
fair.
it like I wouldn't be surprised if like Bang Chillers won in a game 5. Like I think
Yeah.
these teams are really close in their skill level, and we saw it last game. Like early game goes to really hard to one side, then after
Hmm.
mid game, one team takes it over. So we're just gonna see who can get the better of who when the Nexus is exploding. And yeah, I think that will be all for me.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first from Sultan, our color analyst on the matchup here tonight. I hope Bing Chillers can bring us to an even matchup here. Otherwise, CB Rush looking once again to move themselves that much closer to match point and send the Bing Chillers home for the rest of the split here. But we'll find out if that's going to be reality here after a short spectator delay. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and we are back here for game 2 of our CCS Novice quarterfinals. It is CB Rush on the blue side against Being Chillers WorryBrothers on the red side. That's a nice Ari skin. I don't remember which one that is.
I think maybe it's not Spirit Blossom.
No, that's not Spirit
I
Blossom.
don't know.
I don't know which one that is.
It looks
But
like a
besides the
winter.
point, yeah. Besides the point, though, Sultan, you know the drill.
Yeah, and well, I think it is mainly normal. I think the respect on the cleanse from Hikaku is a nice one.
Mhm.
Especially like possible charm, a possible chain of corruptions, or even the I think it was the Karma W that roots. So the Karma W might prove to be problematic for him in these team fights. So he's running that, which is going to help him, I think, greatly. We see the Comet on the Varus, so we can expect a lethality Varus this game, which I think might just be a bad call, considering if this game goes to later, like they're not going to have a lot of DPS. Most of their damage will be coming from this like burst from Varus. Like even the Camille's damage is like that burst coming from that second part of the Q ability.
Mhm.
But that will definitely give him some advantage in the laning phase. Double Comet, they will be looking to poke down this Jinx and Thresh, making sure they don't have a good time while farming.
Yeah.
Another thing is the Solder is actually running the flash instead of like the ignite TP that sometimes we see from the Camille's. And yeah, other than that, the only one left is the unsealed spellbook from the Ari. We sometimes see Aris go for the electrocute for some extra damage, or even the first strike. But this game, Matchy looking to, I guess, provide a little bit more value with these summoner spells. Like the exhaust might come in handy. The cleanse, not too sure of, but like, the barrier, the ignite that he can get used.
Maybe even
It's going to
clarity,
be
right?
Matt
Oh,
G.
as Septi finds the
Oh,
Dragon
the
Strike onto
charm.
Matt G, but the charm to interrupt the knockup there, well played by Matt G to dissuade and disrupt the CB Rush gank.
Yeah, and because I think he might have just died if he did get knocked up there. Good reaction to the play. But Banger, knowing that Septi was chunked from that play, he's gonna
Oh,
go for it.
and he finds the blast plant over the
Oh,
wall there.
wait,
Septi
what?
did have to flash away, but he
He
used
tried to eat
the
you in.
standard there to try and get some gold from the
I think
Wolves.
it
I'm
was.
not sure if he was able to get much, as Solder now using that hook shot there to harass the Kled there just a bit. Matt G caught up in this gravity field here will have to retreat for the time being, chunked out quite a bit here as Prophet of Tears is maintaining control in the mid lane.
Yeah, but that is going to be huge for Banger. He is going to be able to pick up the blue buff, the Wolves,
Oh,
and
oh, okay.
Solder?
Solder. We'll have to flash
Going to
away. That
flash.
bear trap was surely gonna pull him back, and that might have been a kill there for Rutledge. So Solder misplaying his hook shot quite a bit there on the top lane,
Septi
but
is going to
it
be
does not
so far
cost him his
behind.
life. Yeah, and Septi now
He
walking up into
loses his
the jungle.
whole top side,
Mhm.
like the full quadrant, and I'm not even sure if he can really contest this in the mid lane. It's
Oh,
like
he's
Banger
thinking
has both
about it.
thumbs.
When
Septi's
becomes lightning
flashless.
connects, Septi knocked up there
Oh, good
by
knockup.
Banger there. Septi will have to flag and drag himself away to safety. He might be able to get this bot lane scuttle if he runs there quickly. He's not even doing it. He's just gonna go straight to Krugs. Banger has already pinged that scuttle as A-Hop there caught up in the chompers. Now E-Girl and A-Hop pressing forward on Hikaku and Chillwill here, who will just retreat for their to their tower for the time being.
Yeah, like Septi taking that chunk damage from Banger there really messes his like reset up, because now you're again chunked, you lost all of your CS, you're still a little far away from level 4. On the other hand, Banger took took 3 camps, went to top side of Septi, cleared all of those camps, took double scuttle. That is as big as a lead gets when you're just like off clearing jungle. But he's spending a little bit extra time here when his team is already pushing the wave, so he's just wasting time. I saw him do this last game, like
Mhm.
like yesterday, where where like he killed Bennett on his team. Like he's gonna like he stops his reset again. He's just wasting time, and he's kind of wasting that lead that he was able to get
Yep.
on Septi from
Just
that
look at
like
Septi now.
early. Yeah, and then like Septi's going to be able to do this. Like he picks up the Iron Spike whip, but like, he's just wasting time, like killing his own tempo that he created with a really creative invade. So I think he needs to kind of clean those mistakes up. It's just like too hard of a commitment for a bot lane gank that's not gonna happen. He's going to start his second part of the clear, though he's still decently ahead. I think he should hit level 5 off that gromp. So Septi a little bit behind in the jungle, but the fact that he didn't really give over any kills during those invades will mean I think it is just going to be a-okay for the time being.
Yeah, and both of these junglers definitely looking to set the tempo for their team. You could say once again they are the engine that gets their team started here. So UBC Solder with a huge wave pushing in on Rutledge here in the top side of the map, as Chill Will and Hikaku are currently playing very passively here because they know this Varus and Karma poke in the 2v2 can definitely chunk them out quite a bit if they're not careful. Matt G pressing forward once again in the mid lane. Banger has found his way into the top lane here. Sauter with the hook shot, getting some damage onto Rutledge here.
Oh, Banger?
Did Rutledge see him? Oh, I don't know if he saw
I
him.
don't think he did. But Hexic Ultimatum is available. Matt G was moving up, so I think he might have spotted him on the control board. So I think he might start playing safe. But again, Banger, like, he's gonna sit here for another 30 seconds. There's no camps coming up on this side of the map. He's again wasting time. It's going to be so hard to kill Rutledge here.
But it might be worth it. It might be worth it, Sultan, as Sauter uses the hook shot once again. Wind Become Lightning misses,
Sauter
though.
might just die
Wind
if Banger forces a
nothing. And yeah, for the time being, Banger needs to get back into the jungle here, as Septi has caught up a bit with the stacks on his Moss Stomper seedling there. You know, Banger had a significant gap on him earlier, but now Septi has found a way to get back into the game a bit here, as the poke coming out from A-Hop, as Hikaku will have to use that flash. Matt G looking for the kill. Will flash, find the charm. The death sentence connects, ignite onto Matt G. Another charm again. Chill will live, but Matt G finding the kill here onto Hikaku.
Yeah, and kind of I guess, like, I think once you see Matt G move down with the Ahri, I think you have to kind of walk away there as the bot lane, because like they got chunked from over the wall. Septi though gets
lightning once again. Banger looking for Septi. Banger's whole prerogative this game. You know what? I don't blame him, but his whole prerogative this game is to counter gank. You know, because Xin Zhao, Xin Zhao's an early game jungler, but he does kind of fall off towards the late game. So yeah, why not cause as much disarray and harass on your enemy jungler now? Because I mean, yeah, you're still gonna have a little bit of damage and whatnot, and of course utility with your ultimate there towards the late game, but you're pretty much just a body for the Varus, the Ahri, even the Camille to stand in front of.
Well, yeah, I do agree with like how Xin Zhao kind of works as a champion, but like this is a champion that also deals a great amount of damage unexpectedly. Like if you're undermissing him, he's gonna outduel you sometimes, and especially like Jarvan, Victor, and Jinx, I would say like just be careful while you're trying to fight this, because Xin Zhao, especially if he can grab a little bit of a lead, he kind of starts taking over the game sometimes. He does like insane amounts of damage. He would be ahead right now, but unfortunately he spent
waiting
a little too much time just waiting in bushes for like not really ganks that would be worth it. And like we see, it's 9 minutes in, his bot lane have been keeping almost perma prio and just like ahead in CS, ahead in pressure down bot, but he hasn't looked to that dragon. And I think you want to stack these dragons early on, because if you leave them too late, then you're just gonna have this like Victor and like this Jinx scaling up towards those last few dragons for your soul. We see Rutledge taking the fight here though.
Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get a solo bolo in the top lane? At this time, no. Sauter on the retreat. Rutledge has about half of his HP bar there left on Scarl, or not half, but about an eighth on Scarl left. Half of his total HP bar though. That's Prophet of Tears. Oh, when Become Lightning does connect. How did he know he was there? The knock up, the charm. Prophet is down. Matt G gets another.
I think he hit the ward.
Oh,
like
yes,
that
correct.
was that
Yes,
he spotted with the
the Scry's
control ward.
Bloom.
So
Correct. Wow.
he did get spotted, but like unfortunate play from Tears because Eagle-Ass has the flash.
Yep, we'll have to flash out the Cataclysm. A-Hop looking for the root.
Screaming
Will
a death
connect.
bomb.
Chill Wills kills that hook on the ready,
Oh.
but will not be
TP
launched
from
just yet.
Sauter.
TP coming in from Sauter here. Bing Chillers might be looking for a play. Will not find anything just yet. Matt G's gonna recall, and the Cloud Drake is still up for the taking.
Yeah, and Sauter's TP was kind of wasted, but Magic is going to TP top to catch that wave, so they're not really missing out on anything. And Sauter's just going to look to pick it up in this mid lane, so everything is fine.
And Banger did get Rift Herald.
Yeah, he did. And they didn't really give over anything on the other side of the map.
Next one Become Lightning as well as the ultimatum. Prophet of Tears should go down for the second time here. He will. WorryBrothers now having a 2K, about a 3K gold lead against Rush.
Yeah. And I think the problem here is that he did not have, he burned his TP last time he died. So, A-Hop has the flash.
It's not even worth it. Even Rush is here. Wow.
Give it to Jinx.
They're trying to.
Wait, Hikaku? Oh, huh?
What? Egro asks.
Interesting one.
Yeah, that was interesting because maybe he was almost gonna die. Wow, really well placed timing there from Matt G to charm up Rutledge as he TP'd back.
Sauter? Oh, he almost died.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see it in the replay here. It was a little interesting because like there was one hit left. Hikaku auto attacked the minion first, and then I think Rutledge was like, "I'm spending too much time here. I'll just take the kill and TP back top." I can kind of understand the feeling. Like here, he auto attacks the minion, and Rutledge's like, "Yeah, no, give me the kill." But like on the other side of the map, it's just like Prophet goes down once again. Like he is like overextending with no flash. No TP, so when he dies, he's losing a lot. Matt G has been doing a really good job, like roaming down bot, grabbing the first kill on Kaku, then killing Prophet in lane, then Prophet also going down to the Camille when he was flashless. So in the early game, Bingsters again are able to create a lead. The most of this lead is on the soul laners, so they need to be careful with how they're playing. I must say, it's not really a lead up top, but they've definitely been able to put Prophet behind in this mid lane.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how much Matchy is able to like affect the map. But this guy, ADC mid lane doesn't matter. He has been just like on a tear in almost every series that he's been playing in. So
Matt G making a strong impression here for his all-star bid, actually.
Yep. He is, and like even here, like down mid, he already picked up almost every single plate. So only thing that is left is to last hit that turret. He gets another injection of gold from that first turret being taken away.
Ooh, Bear Trap goes wide, and Sauter there with the
Thunder.
With the flip there, getting a lot of damage onto Rutledge, who
Septi?
will have to retreat. Septi finds himself between three members of WorryBrothers here. Two, that is. The rocket comes through, does not finish off. Oh, that's a 1-for-1 currently. As Matt G and Septi have both been sent back.
A-Hop.
A-Hop.
No, it's not A-Hop. It's Solo.
Yeah,
My bad. I baited you. My bad.
You're good. But that's another member down. Banger goes down as well. CB Rush find another.
Yeah, and it goes as a 2-for-1. We're gonna see it in the replay. Good play from Septi. He gets so much time there with the additional like cataclysm into just flag and drag away. So he's able to win that there. And moving on, good flash over from Chillbull to secure that kill.
Found the fight, and he has found the kill. He will take out UBC Powder there.
Good hook. The traps land as well. A hop. But he
Ooh,
ignited for. Oh, does it kill?
and that is a kill.
Just,
Oh, a double. Well, not a double, but the bot lane of WorryBrothers take out the bot lane here of CB Rush. 1 kill apiece for both the support and the AD carry. Septi here looking to get something
Septi?
back.
Gore
Will
Drinker is away.
try
Oh,
to
the
take out
heal up.
A-Hop, the Gore Drinker.
Oh no,
to
he's
heal him
dead.
up a bit, but A-Hop with these autos, Egro as take out the CB Rush jungler. And that's 3 for 2 for the bot lane and WorryBrothers.
Yeah, I think after like Hikaku and Chill Will got chunked, there's no point in like just trying
And
to
that's
stay
3-0.
there.
I say 3 for 2. That's a 3-0 for WorryBrothers. My mistake.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah. No, it's all good, but like them just greeting there, just give over unnecessary kills to this verse. Like worst case, he gets the turret. Now you die, you'll lose wave. They still get the kills. They get the turret, and like this Varus out of nowhere, like he was ahead in CS, but now he's getting kills as well, and that is the last thing you want. That Varus, especially come mid game, will
Uh-oh.
be super problematic for.
UBC Sauder getting a lot of damage
Will.
here onto Rutledge. Will have to
Oh, the
hook shot
flag.
away as the sweep slows down the Kled general there. Chill Will kills, was not able to connect the flay. Sultan, I wanted to ask you. I know Everfrost is a good item, and I don't have an issue with it, like being built on Ari. But do you think it was more appropriate to build Everfrost Ari for this game, or why do you think maybe he did that?
I think he's just looking like when you look at the enemy, like you're just trying to peel back sometimes.
Mhm.
Like if he can go ult charm into an Everfrost, that is going to be a huge CC chain. Like you see it
just
here.
said it right there,
Yep.
Sultan. Literally, hook, line, sinker, Septi down for the 3rd time.
Yeah. Because like when you're there in charm, it's impossible to dodge that Everfrost. So you land the charm, they're CC'd for like 1 second, and not only that, oh, can he?
Hikaku was trying to
Oh, he's
grief
gonna
the
die for the
turret,
turret.
and he is gonna die for it. He gets the objective bounty, but his life will be given over as retribution.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes being made by CB Rush here. Like they're just being caught with no sums by these like really obvious ganks, I would say at this point. But Speed Rush used.
Ooh, Rutledge, here's the charm connects. Rutledge being chunked out here now on his
Oh, the
2nd
lantern.
life. Skrull is not here to help you now. Rush on the retreat. Banger looking for a potential engage here. Salter fighting Septi in the jungle here, and the Jarvan is losing. I don't think that's a fight he wants to continue to take. And now WorryBrothers are moving over to this Mountain Drake here. Rush should not contest this Drake. I think they should just let it go for now. It's only Drake number 2. Try and get some more gold into their wallets and try again.
Yeah, and like their team comp also scales a little bit better compared to what being chillers like really drafted. They need to just slow down the pace of this game. They're just like getting caught in the side lanes, getting caught in the mid lane, in the jungle. Doesn't matter. They're just like contesting things that they really don't have the means to. Like this Ari and Varus are just so strong that you basically have to back away as soon as they're trying to pressure something. Otherwise, you're gonna like get charmed, ever frosted. Chains of corruptions will come on top, and they just do so much damage. Like even normally, the Everfrost build is seen as the utility build where you're not doing as much damage as the Ari, but when you're this far ahead in items, in tempo, in gold, you're just going to be able to still do that damage and provide the utility. The Camille also getting like kills here and there will help him greatly in this lane. He hasn't been having the best laning phase, but definitely with the help of his team, he is gonna make his way back in.
So Sultan, I want to call out a couple things real quick while we have some lull time here. One, this is the poke build from Egro, as we can see with the as we have a pause, perfect, so we can talk. Oh, actually, they're about to be R. But anyway, while we're still in this pause, Egro there with the Prowler's Call. So this is more of the poke build we see here from Egro. And then crap, what was my other point? Crap. I forgot it. Oh, wait, there it is. I got it back. The gold lead currently for Bing Chillers, about 6K above. Let's see if they don't commit their previous sins from game 1. because as of right now, they're playing this pretty well, and they've put CB Rush in quite a hole. So we'll see if this time they can keep the lead that they've given themselves and not give CB Rush a chance back into the game here.
Sutter was pulled back, so he doesn't have the hook shot. Oh, the flash.
We'll have to flash. Oh, that's
Oh, come
spectator
on.
pause as well. The rocket goes wide. Septi is here to assist.
He's gonna have the hook shot back soon, so if he can survive until if he can survive from Septi's, I think, flag and drag, he should be fine.
There it is.
They're
Flag
gonna
and
pull it
drag.
out,
Flash
though.
forward. Flash. Cataclysm. Sauter
yeah,
is
it's a
down.
little too
Rutledge
much.
on a killing spree. 3-0-0 on the Kled.
Yeah, he is going for a squishy build though. He's going for the Serrated Dirk, either Eclipse or maybe even Prowler Skull. So he's going to be doing damage, but he's going to be fairly squishy for this Verse and Ari to kill. I must say, like the Kled as a champion is a little beefy because of the Skarl passive, but definitely is something that you need to be careful about. And I would say Banger.
Banger
Yes,
is
TPs from
here.
both
The
soul
knockup. Wind becomes lightning once again. Rutledge on the retreat, using that gun there, trying to build up some charges here for Skarl. Not enough. Banger slays Rutledge and finally gives him a death on the board.
Rutledge kind of wasted some time where he could be hitting the Zinzao by like running away, but I guess the mini Clyde, you're not running away from anything. That champion has like almost zero movement speed when he is down from the Skarl, and with the death of Rutledge, the most fed member on Rush, they're starting out this Baron, but the flash from Banger is burned.
Banger looking for Prophet of Tears here. Chillwill's kills couldn't find anything either. Remember, this Victor still has a lot of tools here to create a lot of damage in that choke point there of the Baron layer. But at this time, they will just be able to get Bing Chillers off the Baron, and Banger's going to launch the Rift Herald here as Matt G finds the charm onto the Thresh. Septi charging forward, not able to get Matt G. Surely not able to take out the tower. And the WorryBrothers are trying to encroach on this tier 2 turret, but they will just have to retreat for the time being. Enough chip damage, though, on it to have them come take it out another time.
Yeah. But, like, I think these Baron attempts are, like, really how, like, Bing just can really throw the game away. Because, like, when you look on the other side, if you're just, like, not... If you're not fighting them while they're slowly face checking into you, you're not going to be able to team fight them really well in like an open space like Baron Pit, like not inside the Baron Pit but around the Baron in the river. Like you need to like choke them while they're trying to enter the river through the pixel bush. Like use the Ari charm, use your Zinzao, use the Chains of Corruption so that you get a pick. Because if they get through, then you just let this Victor, let this Jinx play with that space. And even if they're behind, there's still champions that can deal a huge amount of damage to you. Oh, good buffer on the charm. But yeah, and like the next dragon up in 20 seconds, that's going to be again soul point for Chillers. This was exactly where they threw last game. This was a Chemtech dragon. When they were about to get to the soul point, they fought overextendedly and lost the game. This time, Banger is an insane.
It might be happening again.
No, Banger!
Oh my God, Sultan, you called it. Oh wait, but the blast plants.
Oh, he actually saves him.
It actually saves him. Rutledge finds the charge onto Matt G here. A teleport coming in from Sauter, and CB Rush think they have found the fight. The rocket comes through, doesn't get much damage done. Cataclysm locks in 3. Chillwill's kills, and the rest of Rush here are tearing through the Bing Chillers, or are Bing Chillers tearing through Rush. Instead, Egro asks with a double kill. Hikaku is down. Rutledge next on the menu between Banger, Matt G, and Egro. They find the kill. They ace CB Rush, and they will get the Chemtech drink.
Yeah. A little scary there from Banger in the beginning, but like we see, we're gonna start from here.
You called it. Oh, this is where the replay is coming from.
Okay, like the replay is gonna start from the team fight, but again, a little iffy for a team that is like up that much gold. You lose your support. If Septi was a little tankier, that fight might have gone really south. But they're able to get the kills and they're able to clean it up. Good job for being chillers this game. They're able to get to the soul point earlier here. And with that fight, Eagleass has finally completed the man immune as well. So that there's a super strong here. Um, like I think that one of the biggest leads is like Banger. Before that fight, in that fight, Septi was low 11. Like it was low 11 to level 14, and 3 level lead. And like with the jungle, the current situation, the jungle is. It is really hard to have a 3 level lead in the jungle, and like the fact that Banger was able to have that is really interesting.
Where's the
Especially like
catch-up experience? No, I'm kidding.
well, we saw that like that he had that experience lead in
Yeah.
the early game, but then kind of gave it away. He's just sitting in vision on.
Banger is
Oh
just,
wait, what?
he blast plants in because this is a fight I
He's
think
really
that
tanky, though.
WorryBrothers are ready to take and willing
Uh-oh,
to.
Banger?
I may have spoken too soon here, but
Oh, he's
here's the
blocking so
assistance
much
now
damage. Oh, he
as
dies.
Banger finally goes down. Egrill, Souder,
Oh,
and
no.
Matt G have finally arrived from the Banger bait.
Oh, the
Prophet
chaos
of Tears
storm.
on the retreat. Souder looking to take
Shutdown?
out this victor here as the
Solder?
shutdown comes
Solder goes
through
down, right?
from Prophet of Tears, who's
Oh, he
able to take out
does.
Egrill as Matt G
Matt
going
G,
into the
no!
stasis
They're
here.
throwing.
Eh.
They're throwing.
And
Guys, go.
WorryBrothers.
We went over this, guys. This is not how we play it. Like Banger going too deep, tanking so much, but like imagine how easy it would be if he had this team while he's tanking this much. Gives over the kill to Septi. Then the rest of the fight is just so hard. Prophet cuts off the bot lanes from such a great place as Leandries and Shadowflame completed one-shots the Varus. Chillville, what are we? No! Wait, Hikaku's gonna die?
Hikaku is going to die, and they cannot take the Baron. The Baron
they lose Baron.
resets here. And now that gives the WorryBrothers an opportunity to take the Baron for themselves, or will they just play some vision around it? We currently see Banger hovering around this Baron here. The Egro is getting that red buff, and Banger has started on the Baron. The rest of the WorryBrothers are now here, and it looks like they're gonna try their hand at Baron Nasher.
I'm having hard time breathing, bro.
Oh my god.
This is really interesting. Like,
what the heck?
it was JC using the soundboard, but
did he really come in here to use the soundboard?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick him from the server.
But like, again, like you get both of these teams. This is, I guess, peak Novice gameplay. Like, you have the lead, you throw it, but the enemy team is like, you know what? Like, we can't do we can have this lead. Like, I'm gonna just throw it back. Let's just all die to Baron for no reason. They could have reset. They could have spent the gold that they got. There was so much gold that they received from the shutdowns. They engaged from Septi.
The engage from Septi as a Cataclysm connects onto 2, but the Everfrost locks Septi up. Matt G using that Spirit Rush there to get himself some room. The charge does not connect. The charge goes wide, and the Thresh sentences himself to death.
Oh no!
As Prophet of Tears is in the stasis here, but it's not gonna matter. WorryBrothers continuing where they left off. Rutledge and Hikaku are the only ones left as Bing Chillers now work on this mid lane inhibitor.
What are we casting, man? What are we doing here?
We're casting WorryBrothers.
Like, this is super. Like, I don't even know what's going on, but
is this the game?
Like, it should be the game. The Baron buff is there, unless Hikaku gets like a pentakill here, which I don't really see happening.
It doesn't look like it. WorryBrothers are looking to make this an even series here. They're working on that last Nexus turret, and now they're working on the Nexus, and it's gonna be an even series. WorryBrothers take game 2.
Yeah, unfortunate game for Rush, but really much better showing than game 1 for the side of Bing Chillers. They did almost throw it twice. They almost threw it twice.
Literally.
The only this time their team comp was just like, they were not as far ahead as they were, but I think their champions were much better, like for the mid game, where like they were all peaking. Zinzao was super strong, this Varus was super strong, and the Jinx was like still a few items away from getting online. So they were fine in the end, but I must say it is like, I would say, scary for them, because like in a position, okay, they have been able to create these early leads, but in a position where they're not creating these leads, like the fights that they're going for, like the execution in these fights are kind of questionable. I think like I don't know, but Banger, he was able to like I think take over the game for the most part. I think him and Matt G were the main reasons that they were able to create this type of lead early on.
Mhm.
But like even then, like Banger gets a good invade, but then spends time for no reason on the other side. But like this is not only criticism for them. Like I think on the other side, Hikaku and Chill Will just underestimating the power of the Varus Karma, overextending in lane, dying for no reason in a lane where like okay, it's fine. You're just trying to not give as much gold over to the Varus. So you dying is the worst case scenario for you. We saw like towards the end they showed a little bit like hopes of life,
Mhm.
but it was just like too late. They were too far behind from their mistakes in the early game. Like we even saw Prophet like actually one shot Varus towards like one of those fights.
Yeah.
But like what was he doing early game? He was just like not respecting the potential from the other team. So unfortunate. We're gonna see it. I can't believe we're gonna see 5 games of this.
You don't know that yet. It's 1-1.
I know, I
It's 1-1.
already know. I know the script.
Please.
It's going to be 5 games of this, but okay, it's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see because I mean Dojo's definitely Septi was put behind so much this game, and he was never able to really find his footing after that. So that early game jungle invade really changed the tune here for how CB Rush could try and get back into this game. Like you said, Prophet and Hikaku and Rutledge as well. Did the best they could, and they were finding their picks, but they really needed Septi as well to like come through for them, which he just didn't have the items to do that, and he was levels behind, so it was just that much harder for the Jarvan to be as effective for CB Rush compared to how Banger was effective for WorryBrothers there. Speaking of WorryBrothers, though, like you said, Sultan, they almost threw the game twice. I feel like they're doing it on purpose now, and they need to chill out because you do that a couple of times, and then you might find yourself, like you said, at game 5 and out of playoffs. But we'll see if that happens here, as we're gonna see how CB Rush look to respond for game 3. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and we are back here for the Game 3 pick-in bands, and we're live into draft already. And yeah, WorryBrothers on the blue side, CB Rush on the red, as they've chosen they want that counter pick this time around. And yeah, that's also where they got their first win. So maybe they're looking to repeat some previous successes. But
Yeah.
Sultan, so far these bands are looking to be somewhat similar or about the same.
Oh, the Twitch ban
Compa
again.
Yeah. So I guess it depends on the side, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna say I think they are comfortable with playing like Varus and other things into the Twitch. They just don't want to play Jinx into the Twitch because
Mhm.
both times that they had B1, they picked the Jinx ban the Twitch. So that's I think what I'm gonna assume. They do ban the Varus though, so that leaves up I think it's Gragas, right? Is it Gragas?
Yeah, Gragas is open this time
Yeah.
around.
And they picked the
Um,
Wukong. I think Gragas might be a decent pickup for WorryBrothers here because if Wukong normally does really well into like the 80 bruises that you're going against in the jungle. Oh, the dojo's Lilia. We saw it last night too. Um
sorry, I'm adjusting my monitor's level. Don't mind me.
okay. I was like, I wasn't sure if you were just like laughing at Dojo's pick or something
No,
else, but
no, my monitor is like way too
yeah.
high.
But we see the Sivir again. That was the answer that CBRush had to the Jinx in game one. We see the Wukong. We see the Jinx Karma though. They they seem to like to pair these bot lanes up with Karma. Karma specifically just does well when you're looking to grab these leads in the laning phase. I'm not sure if they can do the same thing with Jinx, like compared to what they were able to accomplish with the lethality Varus. um, this might just enable Rush to go for a pick such as Rakan, where
Ooh,
they have the engage, and Rakan is kind of slippery compared to
yeah.
other engages, so he can kind of dodge around that, and he's not gonna like get punished for playing Rakan. Normally, we see picks like Nautilus, Leona, or even like just mainly CC tanks played against Rakan, where like they just interrupt Rakan's engage and kill him instead.
Mhm,
Karma doesn't really have that option. And Rush already like have the movement speed as well with the Sivir. So Rakan I think is a decent pair up for them in the bot side. And I think them picking the red side is mainly for the sake of giving the counter pick to the top side. Like the Kled was definitely not bad, but it wasn't like a dominant pink pick over to the Camille. Like Camille also scales pretty well. I think like blind picking a normal counter, like just a normal control mage for profit in the mid lane. I think it's just like super safe. You just play it casual, not a lot of risks. I think he was getting caught a little bit too much last game. No early game jungler though means I think he should be safer in the mid, so he can go for maybe a skilling pick like A Soul, maybe something like the Victor again, maybe the Orianna with the pair up with
ooh,
Wukong and Rakan. I like that. This might, but like, there's a lot of picks available for Matchy as well. There's the Syndra, the Arya is still open. If he wants to go for those. There's oh,
that's a Matt G.
okay.
That should be a Matt G. Yone.
I
I
think
believe.
it's Karma
Wait,
mid, no?
Matt Solder
Or is it
comment?
Solder Karma top maybe? So it can be Karma top, Yone mid
Yeah, yeah.
with Jinx Melio, which Melio is a really great pick I think here against the Wukong and the Rakan.
Mhm.
Um, the only issue is that okay, he can cleanse the charm, but the knockups are the main CC coming from Rush. Like Orianna ulti registers as
Oh,
a knockup, Rakan registers as a knockup, Wukong registers as a knockup, Malphite registers as a knockup. So there won't be any cleansing the CC from Milio other than possibly the charm. So I'm not sure how much value it will be. Although I will say this, I think the Q will possibly interrupt the Wukong or the Rakan greatly if he's
mhm,
able to time those abilities well. I think it's just gonna come down to where this Karma and Yone will be going to. Because if it is a Karma top, like Malphite's I think is the pick that they went for so that they would smash this Yone in the side lane.
mhm.
They might not be able to do that against the Karma, and then Yone mid would have great solo kill chance against this Orianna in the mid lane. We're gonna see how flexible Very Brothers soul laners are, but Yeah, really interesting draft coming from WorryBrothers, changing it around a little bit. I must say, I
Yeah.
like what Rush is looking for, though. Like, especially with WorryBrothers having not a lot of backline access, they're just saying, you literally cannot go through Wukong, Rakan, Malphite, and get onto the Sivir. And this Jinx is going to be under so much pressure. Like Malphite ults in, Wukong can come from the side, Rakan can follow up. The Orianna Bull possibly going to be on Malphite as well. So anytime that Eagleass doesn't have that flash, it's just going to be just almost 100% kill pressure in these big team fights. But from what we've seen from Banger, from how he has been able to like keep ahead in the jungle, if he can do it with Lilia, it will be, I think, exponentially better compared to what Xin Zhao was. And him also being the solo AP will, I think, increase the chance of him kind of taking over this game a lot. The only issue is your Yone and Jinx will not be doing as much into Wukong Malphite. So this is basically Banger. Can he make it happen again?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some how these teams have lived and died by their jungler, Mr. Banger here, and I am pretty confident that he can pilot the Lilia well and do what needs to be done to lead his team to victory. But at the same time, as much as he can lead his team to victory, he can also drag them down into defeat, as we have saw and witnessed in game 2 there. So he's gonna have to be very careful because Lilia does not have the durability nor as much HP as there's no. Yeah, they're trolling. They're trolling me. They're trolling me.
What?
Yeah, they were hovering the Yone
Why?
at first, like Yone jungle.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think this is like the thing that makes the most sense. Because like if you go Yone top, then he's like going to be against a Malphite, possibly kill threat from the Wukong. Now in a shorter lane, lower chance of getting ganked or like getting ganked
Mhm.
successfully.
My
My
question
English
for
is
you,
slowly dying.
Sultan, do we think this is a tank karma or a supportive build
I
karma
think
or
it should be
AP?
just. I don't think it should be like. I don't think you go AP. I think you don't even need to go tank. You can if you want to be a little bit in the front line, but I don't think Karma like in the front line will really matter against the Sivir come late game. Like he might be able to, I don't know, tank a little bit against in the early game against the Malphite. But like Wukong will go like Divine Thunder Black Cleaver where he's like probably shredding you and doing like
Mhm.
your percentage HP damage. So I think just going supportive, going like double enchanter for this Jinx might just be the move.
Mm.
I think would be a great idea.
So they're putting a
Um
lot more into the Fujin basket here, and
not
Matt
only
G.
Fujin, but
Matt G. Lily,
like
all three
even
of them really. Yeah.
yeah, even Lilia works really great with I think support Karma, just the movement speed, speed ups, the shields, the extra utility that he can provide to this Lilia would I think be really great.
Yeah.
Um, my only issue is this is not a team comp where they're going to be getting ahead early on, and even come late game they might not be winning as hard because of the Malphite, like because of the amount of CC that the enemy team has, plus the Sivir, like we saw how lethal that can be.
Mhm,
I'm just
mhm,
gonna look
mhm.
forward to how WorryBrothers really like make it work. I'm expecting some solo kills from Matt G if they're going to win this game because like this is why you send Karma top. Like this is why you pick the Milio. Okay, let's pick a safe mid, send Karma top, and then pick a good counter pick for Matchy in the mid lane so that he can just take over this game. PV saw him outplay Prophet multiple times in the second game, and he was the first spark that started the fire for Bing Chillers in game 2 where they were able to grab the win. If he can do it with the Yone, huge respect.
Yeah. Huge respect for Matt G. Definitely, we'll see if this will be his second legacy series here, and maybe turn some of that those rumors and doubts about him around. But in the meantime, Sultan, I think we're gonna take a short break here as we let the spectator delay prepare us for game number 3. We'll look to see who takes the lead here in just a bit. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Game 3 of the CCS Novice League Quarterfinals. It's the Bing Chiller WorryBrothers on the blue side against CB Rush on the red. And
CB
currently,
Rutledge.
CB Rutledge, right? CB Rutledge on the red. And currently, we have ourselves a 5-champ lineup across the borders here. So, no shenanigans just yet. I wonder if we're ever going to get a 5 invade. But so far, out of the 3 games, 0 for 3. Sultan, you know the drill.
I must say, I think you might have been right with the grasp on Solder. He might be looking to go tank. Grasp definitely has a lot of value, I think, here, where he's going to be able to just stack it pretty easy again in a melee versus ranged matchup. And Rutledge running the Comet here, like definitely you're not going to be able to run the grasp because you're barely going to be able to get into auto attack range of Solder. He's gonna like run the sorcery where like he can access Manifold Band, like Transcendence. He would it will help him, I think, in the laning phase a little bit. He shouldn't be taking too much damage either way, so um we'll see how that one goes. But looking at the other lanes, Hikaku going for the Flash Ghost again. Eagleass though also running the Flash Ghost. Cleanse would not save him here. Just too many knockups, too many uncleansable CC. So he's just gonna have to hope that Ghost movement speed and Flash will be enough. And just gonna see off that, and we see how strong Milio can be. That shield onto Jinx, and then with the range advantage, you go off with that first rocket, and then Milio passive also does like percentage damage.
Yeah, I'm reading up his abilities too because I just realized I was like, wow, I've never casted Milio yet.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I-
his ult name and none of that. I don't know any of his abilities. So I was like, let me look at that real quick.
Yeah. Is it
Ultra
like
Fire Mega Kicks is his Q. Ultra Mega Fire Kick. Yeah, and his buff there to the Jinx, the shield was called Warm Hugs.
Yeah, and like the thing is, you can actually have 2 stacks off your E. Like it's kind of like the, I don't know if people would remember like the initial Yumi where you would be able to hold off 2 stacks off your heal. Instead, it is a shield, and like he's able to use them like with no cooldown whatsoever in between. So that would be like a fast shield, if plus be giving extra movement speed. And the important thing is like when you're looking for those like past small trade-offs, you get a lot of value from the burns, especially we see Banger though already
We're
down
seeing
here in the
some
bot lane.
pings. Yep, pings from Banger looking for a gank onto Chillwa and Hikaku here. The bowling ball will connect, but just a little bit of damage as well as the fire kick to knock back the Sivir there. But
Banger
right
though
now, just
doesn't
some
have the red
harass.
buff.
Oh, he doesn't? Oh, he does
Yeah,
not
he
have his red
doesn't.
buff yet, but
He
he's
skipped
looking to
over it.
contest that scuttle.
Oh, Septi. Oh wait. Oh
Ooh.
wait. Who got it? I think
Yeah,
Septi got it.
Yeah, Septi got it.
Oh, he missed the smite. So that's really unfortunate for Banger. Doesn't work out this time. Nice try though, I must say. But we see in the lane specifically where they like where they got the favorable matchups because of this count like the flex spec, they're able to create a lead up top. They're like a small CS lead, very negligible. I think it's maybe not even a lead, but at least pressure up top onto Rutledge, and same in mid lane. Matchy having the push advantage compared to Prophet. You might want to be careful, but this time Septi is the first one to actually get the base off and has that better tempo in the jungle. Rutledge might want to be careful though. He's running out of mana. But Banger and Septi might meet each other here. Banger? Oh,
Banger in Septi's jungle here. Banger has decided counter jungle that is his modus operandi here, his clear objective. That is his prerogative the entire series here. He feels like he is the better jungler in this matchup here, and he's going to make sure Septi feels his presence at every possible moment in this early game here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prophet might want to be careful. He might just have to burn the flash. Oh, he's going to be fine.
CB Rush, though, I do want to say that so far they at least have played this early game pretty safe. I mean, Prophet actually, Prophet had. I just took a look at the CS numbers in the mid lane there, Sultan. Prophet down quite a bit in a matchup where typically you don't see that in the melee versus range. It's kind of the other way around. But that Yone harass here from Matt G has just put Prophet on a more defensive stance than usual. Septi now in Banger's jungle here. Not really gonna find anything at this time.
Especially with Prophet starting with the tier. Like normally when you see like range versus melee matchups, people go for the corrupting potion so that they have that little bit of like mana regen, they have the HP regen, plus the burn on the auto attack trades makes it super easy for you to play that matchup.
Yeah.
Him going for the tier makes him squishier, makes him have like less pots, less mana regen. It will definitely affect his laning a little bit, but it will make him get to that Seraph's Embrace faster.
Yeah.
But he's definitely going to like respect this Yone a little bit, who already finished the Berserker Greaves, which is like one of the most important items in the early laning for Yone and Yasuo, like champions. Of the similar type. Machi though might want to be careful. The pings, the Solder did ping that Malphite was missing, so he's gonna be safe. The dragon though picked up. I think this might be the first time CB Rush was actually able to get the first dragon, and with no contest. And I think that is because Banger is like on a pick where you don't really want to fight early on too much. Really a little bit of that pick where like you want to power farm, get stronger through the CS, and just make use of that. I'm not sure if Septi wants to stay
Matt
here
G looking for the harass here onto Prophet. Will find the knockup. I thought he was gonna you go with the ultimate there, seal Prophet's fate, but chose not to. And I also just realized he does not have the ignite, so it's gonna be that much more. He's gonna have to make sure he times it right to make sure he seals the kill there onto Prophet, because the ignite will not be able to help him.
Yeah. And like since Prophet still has the flash, it would be pretty hard for him to really grab a solo kill. But we see another invade.
Another invade on the red buff here. Solder and Banger working on this red buff. Rutledge using the blast plant there to ensure that Bing Chillers have no escape. And there's that Matt G ultimate we were talking about. Rutledge will have to flash and ult himself out. The WorryBrothers are now in a very precarious situation here. The knockup from Matt G knocks up Prophet here. Septi looking for Solder. Will flash in. Cyclone chunking down the Karma so much. Banger now walking forward onto Prophet here. Cannot find the takedown onto the Orianna, but still CB Rush get one. They take out Matt G.
Yeah, that was, I think, a little bit too close for a 4v3 there.
For more. But this Lilia movement speed, I forgot. It's been a while since I've seen Lilia, and you forget how nimble and how much movement speed she has. Septi looking for the charge there onto Banger, cannot find it. Solder, though, will pay for his jungler's crimes.
That was so close. He almost got them both. And, like, Banger missed that Q. Septi was able to bait it out with his movement. And he's able to pick up that kill onto Solder. He also picked up another kill onto Matt G. So that Wukong is out of nowhere really strong. He was behind in CS due to that invade. But yeah, the Wukong, you really need to respect this pick now. Rutledge is going AP? Huh?
What? AP Malphite?
Wait,
oh yeah, he has Comet. He has Comet.
But like Comet doesn't really matter. You don't have to. Just because you have Comet doesn't mean you have to go AP.
I know. I'm just...
Like it is just
interesting. Might be going hybrid.
Like Everfrost into like something else.
I don't.
Because I'm not sure if Everfrost builds from. Does it build from that? I'm not even sure.
Yeah, Everfrost builds from Lost Chapter. It's Everfrost, the
Lost Chapter,
and a book, I believe.
Oh, I wasn't sure about the extra amplifying tome, but
yeah, the tome.
If you say so, I'll believe it.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of a little bit of a mid lane aficionado.
I remember your Wex kind of being the.
Okay, we're not talking about my Vex. All right, back to the game here.
No. I was gonna say I don't remember it being too bad, but you know.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk.
I was gonna talk good. Why did you expect me to like just Oh, Hikaku.
We'll talk about that later. As the Cyclone is coming through here,
Oh,
A-Hop
Eagle
about to
last.
flash out. Egro, the first one to go down on the WorryBrothers side, as the sleep only just delays the inevitable here for the WorryBrothers a bit longer. Septi charging forward, corralling these minions away from the tower, but Banger able to clear out the rush minions, so they will have to just give it up for the time being.
Yeah, man. Eaglelas going down here. He was able to create some sort of lead for himself with the plate and with the help of the CS lead, but now with a plate going over to rush and the assist, it is gonna bring Hikaku back to almost even gold to Eaglelas. This is what you want. You want your Sivir to not go
Ooh, Matt
behind
G with
too
the Fate
much.
Shield here finds Prophet of
Prophet?
Tears, chunking him out. The
Oh.
Shockwave coming through. Matt G doesn't
Oh,
have
he
enough
lives.
damage there, though, to take out Prophet of Tears. That Solemn Bound did not get quite enough stacks to, put that remaining damage through.
Yeah, it was really close though, and like we can see why they really wanted this matchup so that this Orianna wouldn't have a free laning phase, because if this Orianna gets ahead as well, since
Yeah.
there's a lot of good bull deliveries on the side of Rush, they can really make use of a possible lead on the Orianna. We see a TP from Rutledge, I think. Oh no, it is Prophet.
Yeah,
Oh, it is
from
Rutledge.
Rutledge. Yeah. Drake is up. That's probably why here. So
Water is also down here, so
Excuse me.
we're gonna see a 5v5.
Oh yeah, but Sauter already in the river there as Prophet of Tears in the mid lane. Matt G marking him for the time being. Prophet will just walk over through the corridor there, and it looks like CB Rush are just gonna get this Drake uncontested here. Bing Chillers want no part of it, and honestly, I think that's the right move from Bing Chillers, because that's not, you don't, for their team comp.
You're not
Honestly,
winning
I don't even
5v5s.
think you
You're
want
not
to
winning
walk.
5v5s.
You don't want to walk into neutral objectives, and you don't want to be there first, because the engage from CB Rush is just so devastating. So for them, they're I think gonna have to find picks on these neutrals, or just
Oh, Eaglelas, no cleanse.
no cleanse, as the breath of
Rutledge?
life coming through.
It is.
Cleanses up Egro just a bit here, but it's not gonna do much. The bot lane of Being Chillers go down again here, and CB Rush are now with 5 on the board.
Yep, and this is the issue with having the Karma top. Like, we're gonna see it on the replay too. Rutledge feels confident than that him doing this play here is more important than like Karma just getting a few CS up top. A good play. Oh, we're gonna go back because Matt G seems to be caught. He has the flash.
The Mortal
Doesn't even
Steel
have
to
the
get him
Brandon, though.
over the wall. Banger, not even needed. Matt G flashing that M7 to style on Rush just a bit here.
Yeah. But like as we were mentioning, like the fact that Rutledge is able to do that is only because he's against the Karma top. Like, and the fact that this Karma top is going tank, it's just.
Oh, and it's Everfrost Rutledge, by the way. Everfrost
Yeah.
Malphite, like you said. I don't know if
So,
you said that earlier. My fault.
I did, but like I think it was obvious because there isn't like I think Lotus would have been totally grief. I think it's just like you don't really need that much damage on the Malphite. Like you would one shot the Jinx, but I think you kill her either way if you're tank or like what type of build you go. You can go full AD and you would probably kill the Jinx. But like the fact that he can also go for that play is because this is a Karma top. If it was maybe a Camille, a Fiora, any type of other top side tank where it would utilize the gold insanely well, he probably can't do that. But since he knows that the Karma getting a few more gold doesn't really matter if you're gonna put down the enemy bot lane this far behind, Magi's flash is forced.
Yeah, Magi having to force that flash to get away. The shockwave now on a cooldown though. Magi pretty low. Banger though here to just shadow his jungler here a bit as that swirl seed was sent through. Egro as currently by himself, A-Hop roaming around, getting some vision down. Looks like CB Rush might be looking for a potential play here onto Sauter, who is recalling.
Alku
So
needs to be
he is
careful
aware
here.
too.
Oh,
Banger
chill.
is here though. Walking
They
forward.
popped the Sivir ult.
Sivir ult pop. They want Hikaku here, but they're already within tower range, and WorryBrothers are just gonna have to let that one go.
Yeah, he didn't even have to like use the ghost. The on the hunt was enough movement speed for him to get himself to safety, and especially with Banger not really having a lot of items. He's still like he's sitting on a decent amount of gold. I think once he resets or after his clear, he is going to be able to finish the first mythic. But like with his current items, it's so hard for them to kill this ADC, and like they don't even force any sums. So
Rutledge using that unstoppable force there, locks up
let him
Souter
cook.
with the Everfrost. Inspire coming through to shield him up and give him some movement speed, and he will be okay for the time being. Egrill as with that buff there from A-Hop, just putting down some damage here onto the CB Rush bot lane. Nothing else coming of it for the time being, though.
I thought
Cozy
they were gonna
campfire.
look a little deeper because like they did use the ghost, so I thought if Chill used the quickness, they could have possibly gotten a kill. But
so, what mythic is Souter going then? What do you think?
I would
He
have
has
to
the
assume
Aegis.
Radiant Virtue. It should be Radiant Virtue.
Radiant
I
Virtue?
think is it Karma? I saw those items being utilized in other things. And like even in support, I think it was like built by some people. So with it being a top side, I think it is even more value.
Okay. Well, for the time being, though, CB Rush have a 1K gold lead over the Bing Chillers, despite the fact they're 5 kills up. That just goes to show how efficient the WorryBrothers are when it comes to farming. As you take a look at the CS numbers here and the gold difference, actually, while we have some more downtime, because the Inferno Drake is spawning here, Sultan, in 15 seconds. And once again, we said for the side of the WorryBrothers, neutral objectives are hell for them. Like, because if you go late, you got a Malphite out coming on top of you, a Shockwave to greet you, a Rakan. Like, it's just so difficult to find their way in. So what are they doing? As you see right now, they are looking for these picks here. Chill Will kills with the Grand Entrance and Charm. They're not able to find anything, but the flash by Banger was blown. Profit.
He didn't go for it. I think that could have been a possible 4-man Shockwave, but again, they're still trying to face check into the Orianna here. Like the Rakan ulti was burned, but there's still the Cyclone, the Shockwave, and the Unstoppable Force available.
All right,
they're grouping up.
Where the birds are here, they have to make sure they don't group up too much because, like we said, Sultan, the Wukong ult, the Malphite ult onto 3 here with the Wukong ult, and immediately 2 members of WorryBrothers are sent to the gray screen. 2 more are going down here. Souter, the only one left alive, and that is going to be an ace here for CB Rush, and they will get the Inferno Drake.
Yeah,
be sad, be very sad.
We saw the Wombo combo, like they cannot walk up. This is why I was like not sure about this team comp, because like you picked this Emilio to like the only reason you picked this is like you have some disengage, but like his disengage is not good into what CB Rush has drafted. Like we see the knockups being combined into Shockwave, into Rakan follow-up, and all while these are going on, all Hikaku has to do is press W and auto attack them, and the fight is easily won. Not much left, like not much can be done by
fucking cringing
Bing Chillers. But yeah, like really hard to team fight. I think like with this team comp, you cannot go for anything like that. And I'm gonna be honest, unless like Matchy somehow gets fed, I don't know how they can win team fights, because this Jinx is almost going to be impossible for her to play the game. Like with a Malphite, Wukong, Rakan, and you having barely any frontline, you're not going to be able to like survive. And if your Jinx is not surviving, you're more than likely going to be lacking in the damage. And I think you were right, like the hybrid build coming from Rutledge slowly working towards that Sunfire Aegis. And like we see Matchy not able to harass Rutledge as he was doing Prophet, and Sauter being chunked by Prophet here.
Yeah, that is a Leandri's Prophet there with the needlessly large rod currently in his inventory. What's that?
Oh, he was dodging everything that Sauter was using, so.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were mentioning something else.
No.
Swirl C. Oh, wow. Do you think he needed to flash there?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But
So
if
Profit
he
now.
felt like it,
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. I was just like, wow, that was a very, very very cautious flash. So yeah, Profit now without that summoner spell here for the next 5 minutes. As they did launch the Rift Herald here, will not get the tier 1 turret in the top lane. But what I was trying to say before all that action happened is for the WorryBrothers, we need Matt G and Egro Ass to, especially Matt G, in my opinion, right now, needs to be the mid game carry. He needs to get these Yone ultimates, get a lot of damage down. Matt G and Banger need to help this team and get this team going in the mid game, so that way Egro Ass can then take them over the edge as we get later into the game here. Of course, those champions still will do a lot of damage, but Jinx is the late game insurance policy. Banger and Matt G right now need to be the mid game insurance policy. And for right now, it's not really looking like that. So hopefully they can get some of this objective bounty gold into their wallets and find themselves in a better position here for this next neutral objective, which is spawning in about 1:55 here.
Yeah. The issue here is that, like, the side of Bingsho's team comp, like, even if you set up first to an objective, it is so hard for you to actually hold the vision and, like, just hold your ground against the Malphite Wukong or even the Rakan. And if you're not first to the fight, you're just gonna die. Like, while you're face checking, you're just gonna get engaged on and die. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they're gonna play around this. Rutledge is chunked. I think the only way they can really win is just, like, if Rush really like go for a misplay, like they either their engages off, like somebody, like they're not on the same page, like Chill goes first with no backup whatsoever and then dies, and it gives like a reset to the Jinx, because otherwise this huge rock solid guy is gonna one shot your Jinx and your resets won't matter anymore.
Rock solid. Yeah,
one of
Rutledge
the
there.
one of the most legendary phrases.
Okay. But yeah, Infernal Drake spawning here in about 40 seconds.
Wasn't that Ramus?
That's Ramus, yeah.
I was gonna say, okay.
Yeah. Have you heard the French version of it?
No.
Oh, it's so funny.
He's like, oui?
Or something like that. Flay would probably find me. But anyway, moving on. Infernal Drake spawning here in about 15 seconds. And the WorryBrothers this time have priority on this neutral objectives layer here. But that is only half the battle. And Sauter already caught out. We'll have to flash away. And now Rush once again have gained control over this Drake pit here. We'll see how the WorryBrothers can fight their way into this neutral objective. They got to watch out for the ball. No one is currently marking the Rakan. A-Hop now finding him. The quickness, grand entrance as well. Breath of life
Sauter
to cleanse, but it's
huge.
He finds 3 though with the fate sealed. He's looking for Hikaku. He gets him, and that's 2 down. The WorryBrothers may have found the fight. Banger goes down. The rocket goes wide. Really low, 2 down. And 2-3 left a piece for each squad here. Septi looking for the engage. Will find it. Triple kill into Septi. Egro Ass with the miniguns here. Taking out Septi. Taking out Chill Wills. Rutledge flashing away. And Matt G and Egro, the WorryBrothers have done it. They have found the fight. And they will get the Infernal Drink and stop the soul for CB Rush.
Legacy series on the line. He is making sure his team is not going to lose this one. He turns it around. We're going to see it on the replay as well. Good first engage coming from Chill Will. He finds the flank, but the engage is only onto the top lane and the support. He finally goes onto the Jinx, but they're not able to kill. The exhaust comes on top. And then Banger and Matchy, as you mentioned, making use of their ultimates. Lilting Lullaby sleeps multiple members after Matchy's multiple member fate sealed, and they're able to turn the fight around. And since Jinx did not go down in that fight, he was able to find resets and keep himself viable in the ultimate in the fight. Banger though needs to be careful here.
Oh, the shockwave goes wide, and that is a huge ultimate down here. Is now CB Rush are looking to take on the Baron Nashor. Sauter already here, backup on the way. Matt G is all the way by the Drake pit though, so not CB Rush. Bing Chillers are gonna have to stall the best they can until their Matt G gets here, but it might be too late. 3 members of Bing Chillers already down. Matt G late to the party. 4 members of Bing Chillers decimated, and Matt G can only stop and stare as CB Rush take on Baron.
Yeah, especially with no TP, he showing himself down to the bot side is a big mistake. Because without Matt G, there's basically nothing that the side of Bing Chillers can do. And with these like ultimates such as Unstoppable Force and the quickness, it is such a quick engage that even if you had TP, you might not be able to like just respond to it. We're gonna see it in the replay as well. The Baron has started, and the side of Bing Chillers, they're trying to walk in without Mac G, and you basically cannot afford to do this. The exhaust was used last fight. They focused Emilio instead, so that this Jinx has much less utility, and the rest of the team falls so fast. Eagleass can't do anything by himself, and Matt G left to watch his team's ruins. The Baron goes over, and the gold lead that was brought back in that dragon fight again extends over to close to 4.5k gold now. Rush looking good. One mistake that they did on that third dragon, but we've seen it so much from both these teams. It is just about that soul point dragon and the soul dragon, where these teams go crazy and throw their leads. But
yeah, and Sultan, one thing I wanted to point out that it also occurred in game 2. I might have to hold on though, as Chill will lose his ultimate there, the quickness, and that is huge actually, because that has been one of the driving factors in these team fights at these neutral objectives here for CB Rush. So the Rakan ult down for the time being, but Drake is not up for another minute and 50 seconds here, as CB Rush are now looking to take on this tier 2 turret in the mid lane. What I was gonna say, Sultan, though, real quick before that happened is, Matt G looking for the fate sealed there. Hikaku spell shielding it just in time. Well played from the CB Rush AD carry here. Matt G able to dash out, and now Egroass with so much damage. The rockets coming through. Banger looking for safety. They get him as well. Egroass with the shutdown. Hikaku next on the menu. Bing Chillers have found 3. Prophet of Tears and Rutledge are the only ones left, and this Orianna is stuck between a rock and a hard place. The Breath of Life coming through to cleanse the damage from the Leandrius here. Prophet will be the next to fall. Bing Chillers Rush have found 4, and now they are charging down mid lane. What I was gonna say once again before this replay comes that Shoops is gonna play, I'm sure of it, is that all chat has been quiet since game 2. Both teams are taking this really seriously now. There's no more shit talking.
Yeah, man, I think it was a good try. It was a good attempt on to match it. I'm not sure if they just don't get to kill the Radiant Virtue healing and the Mantra Shield actually keeping himself barely alive. But then the Lulting Lullaby comes through, and both Chillville kills and Septi is caught overextended. The Shockwave was available. The Unstoppable Force was available, but the Soul Lanes were too far away from the fight to have that effect. And now the gold lead brought back down to 2k. Dragon is coming up in 14 seconds. Important cooldowns. All flashes available on the side of Bing Chillers. All flashes are available except Prophets for the side of Rush. All ultimates are available. If Rush can win this, it's going to be huge, but Bing Chillers have been able to keep up in these fights. We're gonna see if they can do it once again.
Yeah, and Tank Karma is starting to really become a menace for them. Ooh, I mean, sure, she gets chunked out quite a bit, but I mean, she's A-okay. For the side of CB Rush, though,
wait,
my goodness, they just take the dragon, but now Bing Chillers are looking for the fight here.
This is not how we want to fight this.
Banger's already down. Egroass, though, able to take out Rutledge. Septi looking for more. Matt G and A-Hop, the only ones left alive.
The flash from Sivir.
Looking for more, will be able to flash forward and find the kill. A-Hop and Egroass, the only ones left. Egroass doing a lot of damage though with taking out Hikaku. Egroass!
Is that Denny?
The the grand entrance
my God.
from Jewel Kills and gets the quadra kill.
Oh my god, his movement was godlike. Oh my, this Jinx. There's no way, Fujin. Oh, did we see it in the replay as well? What a good, was a good team fight from the side of Rush, but they were just not able to finish out the Jinx. And he just spaces them perfectly with
That
the lethal
dodge.
tempo.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, he's him.
That shit was
He's
sexy.
him. He's him. And with a quadra kill, he is sitting on 3k gold. So he's going to be able to finish his 4th item plus more. So now Fujin is like extremely, no, I wouldn't say extremely ahead, but he has the item lead in the bot side. And this is what the side of Bingchus was waiting for. Get this Jinx to 4 items. Play through him. They have the shields. They have the enchanters to help him accomplish his best. So at this point, we're gonna see how it goes. I must say, I would have maybe liked Runaan's a little bit better. I guess Rapid Fire Cannon will provide that extra little bit of range for those auto attacks, but when there's like 3 melees,
I don't know. I think Rapid Fire Cannon might be
Oh,
the
Matt
move
G?
here, though. Matt G,
wait, Hikaku's going melee. Oh, Machi's just dead.
he's gonna have to flash away. Fate sealed his will.
Oh, he's
Septi.
not
Oh yeah,
going
he's
to
dead.
flash.
He's dead. His team
Oh,
is
this
here, but
Septi.
it's already too late. Matt G sent to the gray screen. So how will the Warrior Brothers respond? Will they saw some pinks coming out here from mid lane here?
Wave.
But if they push mid, that
Prophet
means
is
they are
resetting.
giving up Baron. Prophet did reset.
He's gonna
Did he
play to
buy
hold
anything?
this wave, so like he can possibly hold that one in. The plant is there. Oh, they're
Banger
just jumping
is
on
here.
Banger.
He will
Oh,
try
that
to
was
steal the
close.
Baron. Will not be able to. Worry Brothers, we're trying to
Oh,
work on this mid
Eagle
lane turret
last.
here. CB Rush are now looking for the flank.
The ghost
The
is popped
ghost
from
from
Hikaku.
Hikaku, but the
Oh,
fire
that's
kick
damage?
knocks him back, as well as the zap.
Hikaku? Oh,
That's a
that's
lot
so
of
much
damage from Egro. As remember, Rutledge does not
Oh.
have his ultimate here, as the campfire
flash
here to
Everfrost!
buff up Egro, but the
Wait,
breath of
Egro is-
life to cleanse it away. They are trying to get this Jinx, but she's just so speedy.
Wait, they
The
use a
blast plant to
shockwave,
knock
what?
him over as well.
They didn't use Shockwave.
not
Oh,
in
they used
position.
Shockwave.
Chill Will's kills getting chunked out here.
Egro
Egro
last-
S
oh,
finally down.
no.
Septi gets the Cyclone on top of
They have
the
the
Jinx
bot lane
and the rest
too.
of the Worry Brothers, as only Matt G can watch as his
Yeah.
team is decimated. And now CB Rush pushing in the bot lane tier 2 turret here.
Like, it was really unfortunate. We're gonna see it in the replay as well. Like, the Flash Everfrost values actually comes through, but they don't really have that enough follow-up to kill that Jinx. I was so sure that he would use a Shockwave there. He doesn't, but they're still able to find the engage. Chillo kills, gets that knock-up. He does pay with his life, but in the end, they're able to kill the Jinx, get the shutdown. And I don't know, that was super close. Like, this Jinx is really keeping the side of Bing Chillers in this game through doing much through much hardness. So
And
it's super
Sultan,
interesting.
this is only game 3. We could have 2 more of these potentially.
Yeah, but I think the issue that we're seeing that is that like the most of the times where Bing Chillers lost a fight, it's either Matchy's on the side and the rest of the team tries to do something without him, or Matchy's on the side and he gets caught, so it's like 4v5 on the other side of the map. So will be eventually a 4v5. So they just need to be on the same page a little bit more. We saw how much impact Matchy can have in these fights if he's able to land those like multiple member fade seals, just the extra damage he provides with his soul unbound. So they just need to be careful. Solder trying to go here, but like Hikaku does a lot of damage. They need to be careful. They do burn on the hunt though.
On the hunt has been burned. And Sultan,
Yeah,
while we
where's
have
that?
some dull time, lull time here. I want to take a look at the items that everybody has currently. Like you said, the Karma going more of that supportive build there, even though it's a tank Karma based off runes, right? But they have the Redemption, the Ardent Sensor there with the cooldown boots, and then same thing with A-Hop, the Shirelia Staff of Flowing Water, which some in the Twitch chat are finding a little bit grief, but that's just what he has currently on his end here.
I think Staff does, like, Staff provides a lot, I think, for Banger maybe, but when it comes to you just trying to play through this Jinx, I don't think it matters too much. Possibly something else could have been more helpful for him, but like I don't know if like we see Hikaku full build. He like we saw Eagle really take over these fights, but Hikaku
Ooh,
is
Elder Drake
nowhere
time.
behind Banger.
Banger now. They did suss him out. CB Rush playing these neutral objectives really well. You can tell how much they've practiced here. The UBC Solder, the first one caught out by the quickness and taken out. This Karma not going to be helpful for this Elder Drake here. How will the WorryBrothers decide to respond to the Elder Drake fight now? The Elder Dance has now started. Aggroed, pulled out quite a bit. Prophet of Tears, warding away Egrill and A-Hop. They're already taking out half of his health bar without even a shockwave, and that's just the Inferno Drake. Banger on the south side of the Elder Drake here as the Unstoppable Force comes through. Matt G already taken out. Egrill S next on the menu here. Matt Banger, the only one left, and CB Rush don't even take the Elder Drake here. They're just gonna try and take the base. Banger looking to take out Prophet of Tears. Watch out, Eep coming through. Swirl, not Swirl. Swirl C connects as well.
Use the shockwave.
Shockwave goes wide. Banger gets the solo kill for a little bit of pride, but CB Rush are working on these Nexus turrets here. Nexus turret 1 being taken out. Nexus turret 2 turning into paper mache, and CB Rush take game 3.
Yeah. Daughter. I must say, like, we saw a few times where the Karma, like, did provide some value, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, I think you're just picking Karma to kind of neutralize the enemy top. You're playing as a Malphite. Like, what are you neutralizing? He's going to be, like, getting value out of his ultimate regardless if you can, like, just hold him off in the lane or not. So, I think the Karma pick didn't work as intended. Like, Lilia did have some high impact with the ultimates a few times, but like again, not to a point where it was, I think, like game winning. Like Igor last even like in the most part of the game until he came to like 3 items, he was just getting outperformed, mostly just getting jumped on by the engage. So in the end, it was so hard for chillers to play against the comp that Rush drafted. Unfortunate, and we're gonna see some changes for the side selection for next game, but we'll be back later in a few minutes, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see here if CB. Oh, you already took us a break. Never mind. Hello, everyone. We are back and live here into picks and bans for Game 4 CB Rush on the blue side. As Bing Chillers have elected to take the red side once again. Remember, it's loser side selection, and these bans are coming in pretty quick here, Sultan.
Yeah, and like it's just been, I think, really similar bans throughout the series. Like the Anivia has been perma banned. The Gragas kind of changed the hands. Like on like who really bans it. The Maokai ban has been coming through ever since I think game 1.
Mhm.
So definitely something. Just DD seems they're just not really looking to change it up a lot. The Varus ban though, I still like it from Rush. They're just
Ooh.
gonna make sure it doesn't go through. And especially with the Varus not on the table, I wonder if Chillers are gonna take the Jinx or like kind of give it over, because like without no Varus, it might be, I don't know what they can really pick to counter the Jinx if they're willing to give it over. If they do get the Jinx, I think it's going to be a Sivir again.
Yep,
I don't
and
think it's
there
going
it
to be
is.
much difference.
There it is. Jinx
Oh, the
picked on
Twitch is not
R2.
banned. Oh, is he gonna pull it?
Is
It,
the
it,
rat
it,
gonna
it,
pull the rat?
it was banned every game that Chillers went for the Jinx, but Rush also hasn't lost a game where it was
Oh,
Sivir versus Jinx. Is he gonna do it?
oh, he
Oh,
is.
the rat is
O2's
dead.
rat.
Yep. The rat on rat will be what we're gonna see here in game 4, possibly Chiller's last game of the season, and Rush looking to close it out
People
in
stop,
this
bro.
game, and they're gonna go with the Twitch and Rakan. I wonder what Chillers are gonna answer with. I think Thresh here is like really good. It works well into Wukong. It is not bad into Rakan. It is pretty good into Rakan. And I think it would prove to be problematic for the Twitch from time to time. We're gonna see what they're really looking for. Pillars on 3. They're gonna go for the Milio again. Interesting. Like we saw Milio like in lane provided some value, but I think in the general aspect it wasn't able to do much. Like, and I think it kind of comes down to what I tried to mention. Most of the CC on Rush is still, again, knockups. And Milio Ultimate is just, when they first released it, I think people just expect, like, it was a really interesting ability. It is an AoE cleanse of all, like, CC on your team members. So, as long as you're not knocked up, you're going to be able to cleanse. But the fact that he's going Melio into knockups is really interesting. They're gonna ban the Malphite this time, but I think it's still not the best choice as far as like, especially when you have that possible Thresh, which like even last game, like we saw how OP the Jinx was, even when the enchanters were not doing too hot in the game. So like, but I think with the Thresh it would still be great. Plus you would have a little bit better like peel back with the lantern in
Mhm.
possible situations where eager like Fujin is caught. We're gonna see what the draft really ends up as we're slowly gonna go into the second pick phase. The bans though, Malphite Kled taken off the table, Fiora also banned just like last game, and the Veigar is also taken off the table against Matt G. I wonder if they're gonna look to give Sauter the counter pick again. Like there is still like the Ari is still available, which Chillers did go for when they paired this Zinzalveth in game 2 where they were able to pick up their win 1-0. It is going to be the Talia. And I think Talia is an insane pick here, especially against Rakan Wukong.
I don't even know what to say because I was just like, I'm rocking with the Talia,
Yeah.
because the Rakan's trying to go in, the Wukong's trying to go in. That worked ground
Oh, the
there,
6.
plus the work ground now with the I believe as soon as someone dashes onto worked ground, it slows
Yep.
them and causes
It
extra
stuns them.
damage. Yeah. Oh, it
It
stuns them?
stuns them. Yeah. So that I think it is extremely
You sure
broken.
it stuns them now?
Yeah.
I knew it slowed them, like
Well,
more
it
damage,
just
and
stun. Well,
it did more damage. Are you sure it stuns them though? I don't think
yeah,
it's. I'm gonna look that up.
pretty sure.
You keep talking about draft.
Okay. And then we see Rush finish out the draft with the Ziggs Cho'Gath. We saw the Ziggs in game 3, I think it was. Or like was it game 1? It was uh okay. I'm gonna try to think, but they did play it in the series. My brain is really just like not working right now. But we saw the Ziggs in the series as well.
When
It
did it
worked
start stunning
decently
them?
well. Yeah, I was right. I know, but uh
What? When did I miss
yeah.
that?
They did have the Ziggs in game 1 where it wasn't like really flashy, but it did provide damage in the end. I think it was like on one of the highest damage dealers off the game. And we're
Hmm.
gonna see the Cho'Gath up top answered with the Ornn. I really like this draft much better from the Chillers. They have
Yep.
that
Oh.
one Enchanter to buff up the Jinx, and then 2 heavy frontliners, and then that Control Mage in the mid lane that is a specific counter to the Wukong Rakan, which are the engage tools on the side of Rush. So Rush might need to get a little creative with the flanks if they want to really get on top of this Jinx, because on the front this time will be a fat Ornn and a Xin Zhao that can just use the Crescent Guard to kind of not take a lot of damage from this Twitch and Ziggs. We're gonna see how it goes though. I think Twitch might be a little problematic, especially in lane. Like if this Jinx Emilio is not being careful, if
Mhm.
he somehow grabs those early kills in the lane and gets to like just snowball through that, I think it's just going to be really hard for Chillers. But what we saw in game 2 happens where Banger is like consistently ahead of Septi. Like the bot lane is able to provide value to the team and like just have the just 2v2 lead through the CS, through plates whatsoever. I
Mhm.
think this should be a much better game for Chillers because this time there's multiple members looking to scale, but the Xin Zhao and Talia can also bring that early game power for this squad.
Yeah, and you've pretty much said a lot of what I was thinking or wanted to say. I like the drafts from both teams, but I really do like the Chillers draft a lot. But what these drafts also signal to me is that both teams um are starting to put more into the 80 carry basket. They're realizing, yo, our 80 carries are going crazy this entire series. So let's put more resources into them and facilitate to make sure they are our win con come later in these games here. And yeah, you're seeing that with the way the drafts have changed now. We have both top laners on tanks. They have good some control mages or some type of mage that has some type of CC or AoE that can ensure it's not as easily accessible to get into the backline. In the terms of CB Rush, they have an engage support. In terms of the Bing Chillers, they have a support that can disengage, cleanse, just clear out any of that CC that may occur. And then both of these junglers that want to look to go in and just cause disarray in the team fights here, so that way the backline becomes a bit more vulnerable. So yeah, both of these teams here definitely putting more eggs into the Egro and Hikaku Uchiha basket here. So I expect to see a lot more attention on the bot lane, most likely, I think, Sultan. And yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting in my opinion as
Yeah.
we get into finish up our game 4 draft here.
Yeah, definitely. And I think in the most of the wins that like the both of the wins that Rush was able to grab, I think Zero Two was a big part of the game. He was just like doing the most damage in these team fights, doing the most damage in the game, and just like for the most part keeping himself like at least positioning himself great in these team fights. Yggdrasil's also performing decently well. So both of these ADCs, I think they're just doing as their best. It just comes down to which team can really play around their ADC a little bit better when it comes to the team fights.
Mhm.
And I think it has been in general CB Rush because like game 1 we saw Jinx is fed, but you're starting to throw these leads because you're just not really playing towards your win cons, and people are just going in one by one. We saw Banger do that on Zinzao, even in game 2, where like they almost threw the game. So they really need to be careful about that. If they do this, I think the team comp can really capitalize on it on the side of CB Rush. Like the Twitch is not a forgiving champion when you're throwing random fights at him. So they need to be careful, but we'll see it if Bing Chillers can do it or if Rush is going to close it out.
Yeah, and with that being said, once again, like Sultan said, Bing Chillers here on death's door. CB Rush looking to close it on them and advance to the next round. We'll see if Bing Chillers can go ahead and finally, get a win over CB Rush, or not CB Rush. We'll look to see if CB Rush can get a win over Bing Chillers and, take some of that smack talk that they've been thrown at them this entire time here by the Bing Chillers side and put it back in the Bing Chillers face. But for Bing Chillers, we'll see if they actually become their namesake and it's a WorryBrothers moment for them and their playoff run ends here. And if that happens, it's WorryBrothers. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cut to a short break as we prepare for that spectator delay to finish counting down. So stay tuned. You don't want to miss it. Hello, everyone, and we are back live here for Game 4 of our CCS Novice League quarterfinals. It is CB Rush on the blue side against Bing Chillers on the red. And once again, a 5-champ lineup here as the battle lines have been drawn. Septi creeping over that wall just a little bit as Banger rotates in and out of this bush. Sultan, you know the drill.
Yeah. I think this game is probably going to be the most normal one. It's just like the area on the support. The only difference between the laners specifically is just the heal ignite on the bot side for the side of Rush, the Ghost Exhaust for the Jinx and the Milio. It's just like so that this Jinx is not going behind early game. Running the Ghost will definitely help later into the game where there's like Wukong and Rakan trying to engage on you. The exhaust should keep him safe from like a Twitch popping out of nowhere. But that will depend if A-Hop is there to help him or not. So we'll see. Both ADCs actually starting with a longsword. We've seen in some of these games they try to maybe look for a call in the early game. But for this one specifically, we're not going to see any surprises.
Yeah, no surprises for the time being, but there was some vision, I believe, that was laid down in the jungle here. Both junglers starting on the top quadrant of the map here, so they will work their way down towards the bot side unless, they have any creative pathings, which means we might see them contest over that bot lane scuttle. And of course, like I said, because both teams are now starting to put more weight onto their AD carries here, we might see some more bot lane shenanigans here, and more consistent bot lane ganks as well.
Yeah. And like as we see, especially in the first few levels, the Jinx and Milia should have the advantage against the Rakan Twitch. Twitch specifically not the best level 1 champion. At least if you're not playing AP. When you're playing AP, you take the Halo Blades, you start with your E and just do a lot of damage early on, but the other way around, not so much. I think after level 3, he's gonna make his presence in the lane a little bit more felt by this Jinx. But until then, the Milio Jinx should be pretty safe. Banger though, we're seeing the same invade, the same play time after time by Banger, but Septi got used to it, I think. So he's playing for that. He's just making Banger waste his time while he keeps clearing. And I think Banger's just gonna get like bored after a while. Like Septi just knows this. Banger, is he gonna start it? Like so this is just Mun games. Banger's like, where is this guy? Why is he still not on the red buff? This is really interesting. Let's see which one of them gives up first. Banger's just gonna ward it and leave.
Oh my god, wow. The mind games here from both junglers.
And Septi now going to show. I wonder if Banger's gonna try to contest this again after taking the Scuttle Crab. Because that's how he has been playing. Why not, And he might just look to steal this one over. 700, 6. Septi just clears it, and Banger walks around. This question mark pings are coming through, and Septi is done with his clear. Banger still has another quadrant for him to clear, so he's definitely behind in tempo. Septi's gonna reset, possibly grab this top side crab as well, and then keep his clear down towards the spot side pretty linearly well. And like, I guess this is just adaptation to your enemy at this point. Like you've seen Banger trying to play for the invades, using his mid lane whenever he has prio. So he saw the Talia trying to push the level 1. So what does he do? He wards the red buff, goes for the Krugs for safety. Really well done by Septi there. Really shows off that he's not autopiloting every game. He's paying attention to what the enemy team is doing. And that will grant him a small lead in this early game. Chill will kills. Banger, like, looking for this gank, but, like, your team is the one who has the wave pushed towards the enemy
I don't
turret.
get that.
So
I do not understand why he does
like,
that.
And, like, he has done it in, like, so many games that I've casted.
Yeah.
And I'm not surprised. He's probably going to stop his reset once. Let me see.
Yeah, I thought you are a jungler main here, so
right.
I thought that was like a cardinal sin. Like if my bot lane pushes up, then I mean, if the dive looks good and doable, then yeah, go for it. But like, why even bother going down there to just wait? Especially if you know the wave isn't pushing up yet, to just waste time when you could be farming elsewhere or just
I
looking
wouldn't
for a
call
gank
it.
elsewhere.
I wouldn't call it cardinal sin. It's just like something that made junglers get used to as a playstyle. It's just like especially in previous metas, like before some buffs to clearing jungle happened, it was basically just like Xin Zhao's Jarvan's sitting in the tri-bush for like 30-40 seconds giving up CS so that they can get that one good gank off because the jungle catch-up XP was OP. It is still OP. And
Ooh,
then like you just oh my god, that's a lot of
E-Girl,
damage.
Hikaku and Chill Wheels looking for
Oh,
the
good
engage
knock-up.
here. The knockup from Chill Wheels puts a lot of damage onto A-Hop there, but
70-0
E-Girl
though.
not to be deterred and dishing some back of his own. The bot lane of CB Rush, though, I think they won that trade here. As you're looking at the health bars of the WorryBrothers, and they're looking a little bit worse for wear.
Yeah, man. Septi's gonna look to take this dragon. Machi's out of mana in the mid lane. Prophet has level 6 and has better mana for this dragon. Banger might want to just be careful. Prophet also kind of needs to
Prophet unaware
beware.
of where Banger is right now. Matt
Yes,
G
flash.
and Banger
Oh,
waiting in the bush here, looking to take out this mid laner
oh,
of
Banger.
CB Rush here. Septi, though, here to assist with the rest of Rush in tow. Banger will have to use that audacious charge on a
Oh,
minion
yes,
to get
burn the
himself
flash.
out of range. The Mega Inferno Bomb, not enough to take him out.
Yeah, but they do burn the flash from Banger. So next time Banger goes for an extended play or tries to look for any type of aggressive play, he might be going down. And like Septi's still down towards the spot side. I think he doesn't really want to do the dragon because like Zero Two had to grab the wave under his turret. But we already see a huge early game lead coming from this Jinx. Like really good job at just trying to take those aggressive trades whenever Milio had that W, had that E, so that they would have that small advantage of like that shield, that small passive from Milio's passive. Um, Plus it's just like the overall range increase of the Milio W. So great job there. Already creates a small lead for himself, even though in other lanes the things are going even. The bot side is able to create a few hundred gold worth of lead for now.
Yeah, and at this time, Septi here working on that blue buff. Rift Herald is alive on the map. No one's taken that Mountain Drake just yet as well. Banger currently on the bot side of his map here with the wave actually pushing in, but Chill Will's Kills is going on a little adventure here, and Hikaku is just playing I'm going to guard my turret, as there are some pings coming out, so they are aware of where Banger is.
Yeah.
Prophet of Tears is gonna have to be careful because his wave is currently pushing up quite a bit here. Matt G though doing the same.
Yeah, Banger will be moving down here, but
Ooh,
Chill
finds
might want to
Chill
be
Will
careful.
Kills.
I think he
Three
should be
talent strike
fine.
when become lightning connects.
Oh,
Audacious charge as well. The knockup flash from Chill Will
oh, the
Kills.
bad
Banger
flash.
looking
The
for the
Hikaku?
kill here. He does have the red, but as the fire kick connects, Will
Oh,
kills,
Banger might want to
Will
be careful
dash,
now.
but the rocket
Oh.
from the Jinx seals the deal. Hikaku goes down as
Banger
well,
goes.
and the
Oh,
ultimate
Banger
with the
lives.
cozy campfire keeps Banger alive, but
Oh,
Septi
he goes
slays
down.
Banger. Mega Inferno Bomb does not take out the bot lane of Bing Chillers.
Yeah, Chill Will should have like kind of played it safer. I think even if you're gonna ward, he walked melee before warding, so I think you just like ward from range so that you have that little bit of safety. Because if you're warding that, you're basically scared of the potential that the Xin Zhao might be there. So he goes down, gives the reset, and the shield from Milio barely keeps Banger alive, but Banger goes down to Septi. So Septi again creating a lead for himself. For now in the jungle, he's been doing that pretty well on the Wukong, but this Jinx already completing the Kraken Slayer, looking scary, I must say.
Yeah, looking scary indeed. Kraken Slayer at 10 minutes for this Jinx here. Iguro once again going to prove that he is not an AD carry that you want to contend with. You don't want to get this Jinx to an early power spike, especially in this mid game. But this Kraken Slayer being online already is just proof that, you know, the inevitable may happen if CB Rush are not careful as they progress later into this game here. Matt G, though, having a quiet mid lane right now. It looks like both mid laners have just decided to handshake and farm it up and be that just have that mid game to late game damage, you know, that they'll have, because we've typically seen Matt G be more aggressive on his mid lane picks. But this time it looks like both mid laners are going to play for the team versus playing for themselves.
Yeah, and we already see Rutledge actually
Ooh,
TP down here. Oh, the engage!
The engage, but the
So
breath of
much
life
damage.
once again keeps Igro ass alive as the
Huge
Ornhorn comes through.
horn.
Hikaku's down, as well
Oh,
as Chill
no.
Will kills the bot lane of CB Rush already out of the fight. Septi now on the wrong side of the lane here. He will be taken out as well.
Oh.
Rutledge and Prophet of Tears taking
Oh.
out Matt G, but Banger flashing forward, dashing forward, getting a double kill from Prophet of Tears there. Rutledge, the only Rush member left alive, charged from Banger once again.
Wait, he
The
kills.
silence, though, with the chomp
Oh,
takes
hard
out the
steal.
Bing Chiller's jungler here.
Yeah, hard still doing a huge damage plus compared with the chomp, and like it was a really good answer. They're able to survive with the help of Milio's kit, and then the Ornhorn lands on both the bot laners from CB Rush. They go down, Jinx gets the reset, and Septi is late to the party at that point. I think it was a good try from Chill Will, but if you're going for that, you have to pair it up with Septi, because in a 2v2 vacuum, you're just not going to have enough damage to kill that Jinx that has boots, that has Kraken Slayer, compared to your Twitch that has boots and that has not even yet completed the Blade of the Rune King. And like this Twitch, for the time being, not what CB Rush expects from it. And this Twitch on the this Jinx on the other hand, up 35 CS, up plates, up kills, really doing what Bing Choice needs from him.
Yeah, and Rift Herald launch here on the top side by Rutledge, who will get some gold into his pockets here. UBC Sauter not really here yet to stop some of this turret from being chunked out. He will now arrive, going to try and take out some of these minions, but Rutledge proxy farming as he knows his jungler is here to assist him if anything goes wrong. So just a lot of mental warfare going on the top lane in wave management, I guess, between these two top laners here. As
Yeah.
Banger once again on the red side jungle, and Sultan, we said it. They're going to try and punish this bot lane of CB Rush time and time and again. And Hikaku having to use his heal there, as now the turret has gone down in the bot lane, and that just further accelerates Igro, who is now 3-0-2 on this Jinx, 350 gold bounty, and has, you know, if you just take a look at the gold here, has about a 2k gold, 2.500 gold lead over the Twitch. So they're doing pretty well here.
Yeah, the lead overall in the game for the side of Bing Choice is basically almost totally on Ingirl as between Eagle as and Hikaku Uchiha. The Jinx, definitely the biggest win con here. We saw this happen in game 1. We saw it happen where Eagleass was fed on the Jinx. Maybe not to this extent, but he was still ahead. So after that, they started taking a little bit bad fights. So I must say they need to be a little bit careful with this lead, with the shutdowns, especially on Banger and Eagleass. And if they're able to play it slow, slowly choke CB Rush out of objectives, out of vision, and close out the game with the lead you already have on the Xin Zhao and Jinx, I think Bing Chillers should just be fine. We'll see if they're able to execute on it though. How much gold is this Jinx sitting on is what I wonder, Reko.
1200 right now.
Yeah, 1200. So I'm
About
wondering if he's
13.
gonna go for the early IE or the Runans, because IE would give you the damage. Runans is just like a little bit earlier power spike if
Mhm.
they're gonna look for those like team fights. I think either way it's good. You get like Eagles has been like choosing rapid fire over the Runans for the last few games, so
Yeah.
I'll see if he's gonna look for the same thing. Prophet though
Matt
might
G
be out
finding
here.
Prophet of Tears that worked ground with the stone
Oh, it
coming
doesn't
through.
push him.
Banger here to assist. The Ziggs sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, the statue didn't really push him over the wall, so he just like I think just got knocked in place, and nothing. He just goes down to Banger once again. 3, 2, and 4 on the Zinzao, especially on the Zinzao pick. He's been so good overall in the series. And we're gonna see if Bing Chillers can keep playing on top. Like when we look at this roster, you know, Matt G has been just like a consistent player in on the teams that he's been playing for this year, and Sauter also another player that has been consistent.
Oh!
Never mind. I didn't say anything about
Oh
him.
my god.
As soon as I was about to say he was consistent, he gets solo killed, but he's normally consistent. And like with the addition of like Eagleass and Banger, I think they've been just like the team that's been on the tear throughout this whole regular season. So seeing them
Banger.
possibly going, oh wait, they're gonna let him go. They had the
Mhm.
Cyclone. Interesting that they didn't really go for it. Maybe they thought, since Jinx and Melio just reset, they thought he would have that backup. But Banger is just like a psychopath like that. He's just gonna show up to you 1v3, but like you're just saying, there's no way he's doing this by himself. There's definitely other people behind him. He can't be this crazy, but he is.
Mhm.
If you're ever playing against him, keep that in mind. If he's showing up to you 1v3, just jump on him. It's fine. But we're also seeing like Rutledge actually opting in for a little bit of damage in his kit. He's going for the demonic embrace. So he's going to be decently squishy in these fights. He barely has any resistances. And the mythic also being Heartsteel. He's going to
Mhm.
do a lot of damage, but not really tanky.
Mm.
So Eagleass, as long as he can keep his range, I think he's going to be fine. Matt, you on a good angle though.
Matt G on a good angle as this Inferno Drake is spawning here in about 10 seconds. WorryBrothers looking to gain control of this river here, but Rush, not to be denied, will call their bluff and say, hey, Drake or this Rift Herald on your tower here, which one is it going to be? Chillers looking to
Herald
take
might
out the
just be
Herald
gone.
before it gets the charge. Will it get it? It's trying,
Yes.
it's trying, it's trying, and it will not. Whoa, Egro as with the zoomies here. As I thought they were going to look for the fight at the time, but not just yet. The go button was not pressed just yet. Now,
It was
Banger
just
working on that scuttle there to gain some more
okay.
vision into the Drake pit here. CB Rush now rotating over as it is live. Matt G with the knockback. Chill Wills will have to dash out. About half health HP bar left. Septi looking for a way in, just chilling for the time being as the fire kicks knock back the CB Rush members.
Septi.
And the Mega Inferno Bomb to check to see if Drake
Oh.
has been started. That is now an ultimate down here on the Rush side. And it
Not
looks
sure.
like, yeah, Rush are going to give that Drake over and the Chillers get it for free. But now they're going to look for a fight. Shirelia's pop, Ornhorn as well. College support guard will go wide as Prophet and the rest
Oh,
of
Banger.
the Rush members flash over the wall. Septi almost taken out,
Oh,
but it's the
nobody
clone
dies.
instead. He'll Chill Wills on the retreat. Nothing found for the time being. They drop the control word to make sure that the rat is not lurking in the shadows.
Yeah.
And the Chillers are going to retreat here.
Yeah, Septi reset as well. It was interesting how like Rush really played that. I don't think you want to contest that dragon. It's only the second dragon of the game. You're already behind gold greatly on your ADC, and like there's basically no good way for you to contest that. You're getting closer towards your second items on your soul laners. You just give that one up. Try to farm the side lanes. Like use the Herald possibly up top to maybe even get a tier 2 so that you would get more usage. They used the Herald when the side of Binchers were not even on the Dragon, so they get no value out of it. Chillers kill the Herald. Herald actually gives a reset to the Jinx, so like that is even more scary if I'm Rush. So like with that pressure advantage on the side of Chillers, they're able to get the second dragon and not really lose anything in return. Like Rush was just 5-man ARAM in the mid lane.
Yeah, and look at Fujin's CS per minute. This man is 10 CS per minute here, Sultan. Fujin is literally just gold hacking at this point now, but he's just really gold efficient right now on this Jinx. So, has the IE online, now working on his attack speed item here. You said you really want to see the Runons, but we only have the dagger there for the time being. So we'll see what he might look to build here. But if you just take a look at the gold here as well, oh my god, Sultan, he has 3K over Hikaku, bro.
Yeah. Well, I must say, like, Egoless is like the star of this game right now, but I think it's all thanks to Banger. 100% KP, picked up both early game dragons. He's able to just like facilitate his team the best he can. Ahead in EXP, ahead in CS, while getting more ganks off and more successful ganks off compared to Septi. Eagleass is gonna pick up yet another turret, another 300 gold for himself, and Pinchillers until now doing such a good damage, just giving the resources to the champion that they need the gold on. They're playing around them in these team fights. They're not getting caught overextended. Really good and really calm and collected gameplay from the side of Chillers. On the other side, Rutledge, probably the best performing member of his team in this game. Like the only way I see Chillers losing this at this point is if they try to if they just get caught on vision when they're just not respecting overextending and give over these shutdowns towards this Twitch, because this Twitch is gonna take a while to really start popping off. Eagleass just needs to be careful just so that he doesn't caught in a 1v1. It doesn't matter how ahead you are, a Twitch is a Twitch. Like the Twitch is gonna kill you in a 1v1. And especially the exhaust being on A-Hop means this Jinx when alone is pretty squishy, so you just need to be paying attention and being careful about that. And I think other than that, there's not really a lot of ways that this Jinx can die, especially in a position where she has the flash and ghost available to him. Like you see how safe Prophet is playing here. He's not even walking up to the wave.
Oh my god,
Because of the threat of Banger potentially just being there and catching him off guard. We're gonna see.
He's working on the Krugs though. Profit, that is. Yeah.
And like the dragon.
Yeah.
Up in 30.
Yeah, dragon spawning here in 30 seconds. It is the ocean slow. And I was gonna say, Sultan, this is the most standard and the chillest game we've had. Oh, Banger.
As you say.
That's typical of him, but still in terms of like, okay, never mind. Banger going in as the cozy campfire is there to buff him up a bit. Oh, he finds the win, becomes lightning with the Septi, and Septi's already taken out. Souder now coming in with the Call of the Forge God here, knocks up Prophet of Tears. They want the Ziggs. They're looking for the Ziggs. They find the Ziggs. The Mega Inferno Bomb, though, does take out the jungler of the Chillers here. Rutledge now being the best frontline he can be. This stone wall daring the Chillers to walk into this corridor here. The rat is still alive, getting some damage and poison down onto the Chillers backline here. A-Hop and the rest of them should just retreat, in my opinion. Go get that Drake. And now they will do that.
Like, Rutledge has no flash, so I'm not sure, but the fact that he has the chomp, I thought maybe he would try to go for that steal on the dragon, but they're going to be able to pick up the third dragon, and it is just looking worse by the minute for CB Rush. This Twitch pick hasn't really been on point. I will say, Banger and Matt G, they rotated down to bot side to make sure this Twitch pick didn't work out as intended from CB Rush. So great team play, not only for the bot lane but for in general to Bing Chillers. Isolating the enemy's win con and then making sure that they're not letting the enemy Vincon get enabled. We did see though, like Prophet is actually decently strong on the Ziggs. He was able to kill off Banger in that fight. And the fight was like actually a 2-for-1. Um so like Rush definitely has potential with this team comp. It's just that fact that their ADC is too far behind this point in the game. Yeah, like almost close to 4,000 gold behind at this point.
Oh, UBC saw there walking through the tri-bushes. Chill Wills kills Incepti, looking to take out this this Ornn here. He's just gonna launch
Gonna go down?
the Ornn horn there, the Forge God.
I think
And it's how
Rutledge
many
should
members
be able
of
to
CB
kill.
Rush does it take to take out an Ornn? Apparently 4.
Not
With the
enough.
blown flash, and still not enough. As Banger
Banger?
finds Ikaku in the middle of a brush here. The fire kicks come through. The wind becomes lightning.
Ikaku!
Audacious charge once again, and the rat
Banger's
is
gonna live?
sent down to the gray screen.
he
Banger
dodges.
might be able to live. Even if he doesn't, he's still fine with that because Jerry doesn't
he's
get the
dodging
cheese once
everything.
again.
Yeah, but we see down towards the bot side, Eagerlass and Matt G, they're looking
Ooh, there's a
for the
TP coming from
inhibitor.
Rutledge behind them, flanking them, Sultan.
Eagerlass needs to be careful.
They're gonna try
Oh,
and take out
so
Prophet
much
of Tears
damage.
here. They might realize that this is a futile
Fujin!
futile escape attempt here as Igor as realizes, okay, if I'm gonna go down, let me take somebody with me. He takes Prophet of Tears there, and yeah, Rutledge will be able to take out. Actually, Rutledge did not take out anyway. Magic escape. No, Magic escape.
I was gonna
right?
say, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were
with
talking
his
about
ult.
the shutdown.
No. I was like, wait, Magi was down there with him. How did he get out? He escaped with that ultimate there.
No, I think he didn't even. He has ulti. He has the ulti on him.
Oh,
I think he just walked out because like they were focusing.
Did they really just let him walk out?
Well, since Eagleass was able to kill the Ziggs, I think they were just more worried about like Eagleass not taking more members before he died. But they just all moved towards him. But another issue, not that he's ahead 4,000 gold, maybe even more now.
And look at
He
that item.
also has the Ornn item
Yep.
on himself, getting closer to BT. Basically, almost 3. It's going to be like 2.5 items ahead when he finishes that Bloodthirster. So, really good. Almost 100 CS ahead. Let's say 83 CS ahead right now compared to the enemy ADC. And I'm happy that I didn't put my
Points.
channel points on CB Rush for this game.
Yeah, I didn't put points on anybody
Matt
because
G.
I did the prediction. Matt G, though, is stuck between a rock and a hard place. He will use his flash to get over the wall, and that ultimate there to ensure that CB Rush could not get into the Baron pit. And now the fight has begun. Igor S already chumped out by Rutledge here, but Banger, A-Hop, Matt G, and Sauter are still alive, and they still have a lot of damage on them. CB Rush have already lost 3. Prophet of Tears and Chill Wills on the retreat. There are TPs coming in from Sauter as he is looking to work on these Nexus turrets. Another TP coming in from Matt G here. This just might be the game. They're working on Nexus turret number 1. Nexus turret number 2 starting to get chunked out. Chill Will kills, just staring at his base turning into tatters here. And this, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 5. Shoot!
I knew it.
The silver scrapes.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be a game 5. I'm just cursed. I'm cursed with 5-game series.
Oh my god.
I will say, the really well played from the side of Bang Chill is probably the cleanest game that we've ever seen this series. Like, even compared to like what Rush was able to pull off in game 4, even then, like Eagleass was like kind of causing problems towards the end of that game. This game was like the second fastest game that we've had, and both of those games have been Chillers wins. When they get this better draft, when they have the advantages, they're not scared to pull ahead. My only issue at this point is that Red Side has been having
Red Side's
100%
100%
win
win
ratio.
rate. Oh.
Yeah, and next game the side selection will be on Rush. And I'm pretty sure they're selecting Red Side. You know, I'm not sure what the side of Pink Chillers have ready for that. But if I'm the side of Chillers, just beat Wanda Zinzao. Like the games that they've picked it, they won. And
Mhm.
they've won it handedly. And while Banger is having a high impact in most of these games, most of the times he already blind picks it. Doesn't matter what the enemy jungler has.
Mhm.
So just pick the Zen, unless the side of Rush bans it for next game, and just play through that. Because you know the Jinx is not the issue. Like they have beaten Jinx in 2 games this year, this series. They've
Mhm.
been able to deal with Emilio this series. It's just this Xin Zhao pick is definitely something that either Banger is super good on, and just the side of Rush is just not able to deal with.
Yeah. And yeah, Banger having a really great performance on the Zinzao there, finding good engages, even some that had us a little bit nervous. But I want to point out more so how Bing Chillers rallied together and came together and built a composition for Fujin, E-Girl ass specifically, because they realized, hey, our AD carry is going crazy this game. And he's way better, in their opinion, than the opponent's AD carry. So let's give all our AD carry the gold and let's just have him win us the game. And all we need to do is support him and make sure he doesn't die. And
Yeah.
we're still going to draft champions that can do stuff, but our priority is Igro ass. And that was the priority. And of course, also putting Hikaku Uchiha into the ground, which they did time and time again. And Hikaku there, his positioning sometimes was a little bit unfortunate, a little bit maybe you shouldn't have been there, because Banger, as soon as he saw him, about every time he instantly was on him, like
Oh.
every single time, and he died within like three combos.
Yeah, I must say
Yeah.
too, like I think overall in the series, it's been so interesting to watch because like when you're looking, like Hikaku either heavily outperforms Eagerlass or gets stomped by him. On the other hand, Eagerlass is just like has a consistent level that he plays to. So it is basically at this point, what side of the coin will Hikaku flip? Is he
Mm.
going to just be better than what Eagerlass is bringing to the table, or is he just going to underperform and he's just going to like make it harder for his team? Because both games that Rush was able to win, he was able to like keep himself viable in the game, keep himself ahead, eventually just keep the game going, and then not falling too far behind of Eagerlass. But in the games that he lost, he just like starting from laning phase, he just wasn't able to correlate or like just help his team in any sense of the word.
Yeah, and we're gonna take a short break as we prepare for Game 5 here. The champions, yeah, the champions. You know, the players, they're getting ready in the lobby here. But we're gonna cut to a short break as we prepare for Game 5 and who will advance to the semifinals where OE and Reign of Kings are waiting. So stay tuned for that. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone. We are here live for the final game tonight of our CCS Novice League quarterfinals. It is Bing Chillers, WorryBrothers on the blue side against CB Rush on the red. Sultan had to bow out, unfortunately. He has a finals tomorrow, which he's a madman for, because if I had a finals tomorrow, I wouldn't even be casting. But thank you, Sultan, for your work. But, I got JC here with me now to cast this final game here of our quarterfinals.
Yes, sir. And I mean, when it comes to the clutch, when it comes to, the kind of game killer moments, they brought in a specialist, they brought in a finalist, they brought in a winner. They brought in me to cast this game 5 between Bing Chillers and CB Rush. And, going straight to the draft, you can already see a couple of adjustments. Bing Chillers getting rid of Hikaku Uchiha's, Sivir, and you see CB Rush getting rid of just triple AD carry bans because they've kind of noticed over the course of the series, you know, there's just been an AD gap, and it's been massive. So, very, very risky from the side of CV Rush to just be able to to be able to completely wipe out the AD carry pool. So I'm curious to see what they are thinking in terms of draft adjustments now, and where where Bing Chillers decide to lead off with.
I forgot you're a roasting color caster, so that's what I need to be ready for this game, which I'm cool with. Go ahead and roast them, because that's going to keep me up. That's going to keep me up. So go for it. As we see the Aphelios B1 here for the Chillers. Oh, hell no.
I mean, Aphelios is a great first pick, but one thing that does definitely stand out to me when you pick Aphelios is it's very much a champion that denies CB Rush from jumping on in. So picking range like the Twitch would be a very good idea, and picking away the Thresh is an excellent deny as an option to keep the Aphelios safe. So right off the bat, just off that first pick, we can already determine, how both compositions want to go ahead. And, Joel Kills has had a good series so far, a couple of, good plays on the recon. So definitely switching back to the Thresh will be, interesting to see how it kind of goes out. But definitely I want to see if CB Rush will go for that Twitch, and they will go after it, especially after that game 4 from Hikaku Uchiha. Definitely some question marks raised, but considering the limited AD carry pool, it's this kind of final option left.
Yeah, and that's something I was curious about too when we saw the B1 Aphelios, if CB Rush would take the Thresh, which they did, of course, safety and protection for Hikaku Uchiha here. But now with this hover of the Blitz, which I do hope they lock in, and they do, that is in my opinion, a good counter to the Thresh Twitch lane here, because, okay, you want to hook me in? Well, I'll just pull you to me, and then you're going to have to deal with me face to face, buddy. So JC, with the next few picks coming in here, what do you think the Chillers are going to look to round out their round 1 picks here, and what do you think CB Rush will respond with?
I don't remember.
Oh my god!
No,
bro, don't do that shit too much.
I really like the Ari from Matchy. It's a really strong blind. It's a great playmaker, despite the fact that Matchy missed as many charms as I did in APL finals. He's trying to put up his best impression of me, and quite frankly, he's been doing all right. Been able to make a lot of plays, been able to roam and maneuver himself around a lot of these team fights. So my son is learning well. He's doing good here. I like the Ari blind, especially considering that Profiteer is also, again, with a limited champion pool. Once that Nivea is gone, has it's more telegraphed in that sense. And we see the Sejuani being picked blind here could be a top jungle flex between Septi and Rutledge, but I anticipate that going in towards Septi Rutledge. I'm thinking we'll get a counter pick in towards that R5. So Bing Chillers do have the option off the counter jungle and blind top lane, and I think that it falls exactly into where they want to play.
Yeah, and with the Sejuani being locked in here, already having the Thresh, so another melee champion to get those stacks up and going, as these next round of bans are coming in here. Yeah, I just did realize that the Kindred was not banned in round 1 here. So they could have picked the Kindred for the Chillers, but electing not to, obviously, as these next rounds of bans are coming in here. Malphite being taken off the board, which is a very good ban in my opinion. Rutledge has played that champion pretty well, diving onto E-Girl Ass and A-Hop numerous times and just causing so much disarray and confusion in that backline, making it that much harder for the AD carry to stay alive here. And these last few bans coming in here, JC, the Kled and the Wukong, that Cyclone, even though Septi didn't look that good on the Wukong here in game 4, of course, they're on the red side now. So, it's something you don't want to give dojos just yet.
I mean,
we'll see what the pool here will be for these last few remaining picks.
yeah, I mean, looking at this jungle matchup this entire series, I've been watching it, and it's definitely been back and forth and back and forth. So very, very interesting to kind of see
Orianna again for
this kind of
Profit.
battle
Wow.
between Septi and Banger. But the Orianna into the Ahri is a decent answer. I like the lane presence that Orianna is able to have. However, Prophet of Tears, I wasn't fully convinced by the usage of, I just wasn't fully convinced by Prophet of Tears ball control, and I think that definitely. We want to see more from that. And looking at this comp, I'm not sure who you really want to tag the ball on. Sejuani is a decent option, but the Hecarim is an excellent response, and that changes how a lot of Bing Chills wants to play. You see the Aphelios, but you look at as someone that you want to be able to dive into and make it hard to access. But then you see Blitzcrank, Ahri, and Hecarim, and so I really like.
I was going to say, surely they lock in Ornn here last, right?
Ornn is a beautiful follow up to that as well, because it means that
yes,
if any side of CB Rush wants to jump in towards on, if they want a piece of E-Girl ass, they're not going to be able to. They have to get through the Blitzcrank, Ahri, Hecarim, and Ornn, and I just don't know if they're going to be able to do it redacted.
Nah, you can't do that to me. You got to keep talking.
I really like the Gwen pick here. The Gwen is going to be able to snip, circumcist her way in towards that back line, and I think that's the perfect setup.
Wait, why
to be
did
able
we
to get
have him
CB Rush
pass with me,
jumping in
bro?
towards the back line? Hey, Redact, I know you're not cooking me now, man. Hell nah. But the point is, I like the Gwen counter pick, but is that going to be enough for the side of CB Rush to be able to jump in on towards Bing Chillers? Right now, you look at both of these compositions, very defined in how they want to play. Both want to be jumping in onto each other, getting picks on towards particular champions. And so I think it's just going to be a matter of, whether or not a team can execute. If they're able to do it.
So, JC.
No.
Oh, hell no. I will take away your soundboard privileges right now.
Oh, hell no.
Yo,
What's
hell
up?
yeah.
What's up, Redacted?
Anyway, let's not. Oh, this is what I was going to ask you. Yes. All right. So with our drafts being locked in here, Prophet of Tears, I'm gonna just come out and say this. It hasn't really been the best series for him this game around. Maybe except for game 1 on the Ziggs. But besides that, he's had what I would say was a pretty quiet series. Matt G's had his high moments and his low moments here throughout the series. So
absolutely,
we really need to see Prophet land these shockwaves here in this crucial game 5. We need to see Prophet be effective if CB Rush want to have more tools in their arsenal to win. We know Hikaku can do damage on this Twitch as long as he doesn't get punished and he has a decent laning phase. We know Rutledge has shown up time and time and again. Septi's done his job. The last missing piece for CB Rush to try and take this series here is the mid lane. Can Prophet be as effective and in sync and harmony with the rest of his team members here and not get caught out, quite frankly, too? So, we'll look to see how the mid laner there for CB Rush will be in this critical and final game here for the series. On the other side of that conversation, though, Banger, the team has lived by him. The team has died by him, right? He's found great engages and he's found some that have made you literally be like, hey, yo, why? So hopefully he can lean more on the side of, yeah, that's a really good engage. The team is here. We're communicating on all cylinders and less of the WorryBrothers namesake that they are named for. And once again, as long as they can keep E-Girl ass alive and healthy and safe, comfy behind this Blitzcrank Hecarim combo here. Matt G doing Ari things with the Spirit Rush, causing a lot of disarray and confusion. I think this is going to be a pretty good game from both teams here, and we should see maximum output on both sides.
I mean, Redacted, at this point of the series, quite frankly, it's not a matter of, composition. I mean, compositions play a small part. I think
Oh yeah, absolutely.
as you're going with the flow of the series plays a very, very important part as well. I think it's whether or not these guys got that clutch gene in them, like
They
me.
got that dog in them.
They have that dog in them, like me? But
Man wins one APL finals,
I'm milking it too much. But the point is, I've not been convinced enough by some individual performances as the series has gone on. So that's definitely going to be a very, very important point to highlight whether or not players can deal with the pressure. I mean, I know as much as it is just playing League, it's still a Game 5 scenario. This is a do or die. This is a do or die situation. Can Matt G be carried on yet another team?
Oh, we're not gonna do Matt G like that. Come
The
on,
point is,
man. He's been
it's
playing
very much.
right.
Can you be calm? Can you be composed? And can you, stick to what you're kind of planning out? It's very much on that aspect. It's very much just really delivering and sticking to your plan, staying calm. So, that's how it is, Redacted. And I think going in towards the break, going in towards, the last couple minutes loading in towards this game, I think all 10 players definitely have a little bit of that on their mind.
Yeah, and like I said, JC, if as you've been listening to the cast, they're not talking in all chat anymore. Like the all chat type stopped in game 2. So
I mean, after that game 1,
yeah, so I thought that was pretty funny and a pretty clear indicator of how both teams, mainly the Chillers, because they are more so the instigating trash talking team, have realized like, all right, we probably need to take this a bit more
I
seriously
wouldn't
than
know
what we
about
thought.
the Chillers being the instigating trash talking. I think it's just
Okay.
Banger being the instigator.
All right. Besides the point here, let me get your final not thoughts, but just tell me who do you think's winning game 5 before we cut to a short break because I need to rest my throat.
I think we're winning. I think we're winning game 5, Redacted.
Who, the viewers or us?
I think us as the casters, us as the viewers, we're winning game 5. This is gonna be an absolute deliverance of a game. But if we're gonna go down to the serious point, if we're going down to who I think will win the game, compositionally, I think Bing Chiller's WorryBrothers is just fundamentally a lot more solid, and the comfort levels each of these players have shown on their respective champions has me far more convinced than CB Rush. But I mean, with that being said, I'll let you I'll let you rest your throat a bit more, Redacted.
Okay, I didn't want to cut you off. I didn't know if you were finished. So yeah, with that being said, we're gonna cut to a short spectators delay, and we're gonna take this quick break here as we prepare for game 5. Winner takes all, loser goes home. We'll be right back. Did we do that producer question? Hello, everyone. We are back here live for Game 5 of our quarterfinals. It is CB Rush on the red side against Bing Chillers, WorryBrothers on the blue side here. JC, you've been watching this stream the entire night. Oh, I love that Ari skin. You know the drill. Oh, I love that Oregon skin too.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean by that. Oh, I'm about to.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. That's a nice skin too. Damn. Okay, y'all league players got some money. Can you tell me the runes and thoughts? What your thoughts and opinions on these runes before I start cussing you out on stream, bro?
Of course.
Play. I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, I'm not sure about going spellbook for Matt G again. I think I mean it's good utility, and I think like there's like using summoner spells does give you a certain advantage. But I think into that team you have like a really defined role as Ari, where you want to be like controlling the front line of like the Sejuani. You want to be jumping in from the side onto Ori and Twitch. So I think going Electrocute is fine. I think going First Strike could be okay too. Even Air Raid, like just add some additional aggression in lane. I think Spellbook does give you the option of going your Dematerializer and your Stopwatch, but I don't know if it's worth it in the sense of, you want to do damage this game. You don't really want to act as a utility champion, especially because you have Ornn, you have Blitzcrank who will act as your kind of CC and like buffers. You have Hecarim who's jumping in on the back. So all you really need to do is follow up. So that's the immediate thought there. But otherwise, I don't really see much of an issue in terms of items or builds or anything like that. Interesting to see that Rutledge went for Flash TP instead of Ghost. I think that might. Yeah, I think that's definitely a little bit of a weird one. I don't see how you're really going to use Flash on the Gwen. And I definitely would have liked to see Ghost, especially with the mobility that a surprising amount of mobility that Aphelios has. Ari, obviously, being able to run
4
down
TPs in this game. You know what that means, JC.
Playing the map as well. Like, it's just definitely a lot of kind of interesting little small choices. But I don't think that it will affect the game that much. We see Rutledge, just, using the early Gwen advantage.
Yeah, and you see Septi, they're already roaming towards mid lane. Level 3 Gring. The charm, though, to dissuade and interrupt the charge here. Flash is blown by both the jungler and the mid laner here. What about Septi?
Yeah, so Septi's Q got canceled by the charm there at the exact start. Oh, what a hook!
The rocket grab there from A-Hop. Egro ass on the rat's ass here, but he's being burned down. Finally expunges his cleanse. Will have to flash away. The poison coming through. Death sentence here for on A-Hop, but the ignite onto Hikaku Jihad, and Lukaku goes down first. Blood for A-Hop. Banger looking for the kill onto Chill Will here. Will not be able to find it though. Septi will just retreat for the time being. Wow.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no.
I mean, that's the internal reaction if you're Hikaku Uchiha right now. We see the flash
and
hook coming in
another
from
rocket grab here by A-Hop as Banger and
it's not looking good. Protected.
It's already 2 kills on the board here.
And 2 kill participation for Banger to start off in the first 4 minutes. It's already a 2000 gold lead, and it's so early. This is a disastrous start if you're the side of CB Rush here, because that's a lot of momentum. You have to play the rest of the game knowing that you're already on the back foot.
Oh god, Banger. Oh, dodges the death sentence here. The Arctic Assault from Septi. The Permafrost connects. Banger still
Hikaku's coming.
realizing he can't get out and is refusing to give Hikaku that kill. So he's
Wait,
like,
why is he not
choose.
taking the lantern?
He's like, choose. Either you kill me
Okay,
and Prophet of Tears will get it instead. He wanted to make sure the rat did not get the kill though.
I mean, it's good from Banger to be able to just not give the rat the kill. But the thing is, why are you there in the first place? In fact,
Absolutely.
why are you? I mean, trade evens out, but again, Banger just really trolling us because if you look at Prophet Tears now, he has the face, he has double buffs, and he's just able to run down Matt G, and that just instantly gives you mid prior. It gives Septi the ability to push further in towards that jungle, invade, and take the Raptors, as we're seeing on the mini map right now. And Banger just giving a little bit of hope for CB Rush just when we thought the game was looking extremely challenging from that position.
Yep. And there has been a lot of criticism about Matt G.
Rutledge.
And now Dojo's put his mid laner in a worse position there, as Rutledge will have to flash away here. Ooh, here comes the Hex Flash from Chill Wills. Kills Egro ass on the retreat. Ahop blocking for his AD carry here. Hikaku with the rocket grab as the Gravitum locks up the rat once again. That man is now 0-2.
I mean,
and a situation that is bad is turning worse here, JC.
I mean, Septi just completely fumbled that engage. I don't understand why you choose to, engage on the Blitzcrank of all people. Both bot laners don't have flash already. Jump on the Aphelios, let your team follow up. You look at the replay, and it's just such a disaster in the whole situation. But it's just very, very disrespectful from Septi just not be going for that priority target.
Yeah. And with that being said, now, oh my, JC, I look at the CS already at 6 minutes into the game.
He's doubling it. I mean, we talked about triple banding E-Girl ass, but Hikaku, he's just finding the lanes too tight. He can't take it.
What?
What is there a problem, Redacted?
What do you mean by that?
Nah, no way I'm getting the content cast on Game 5 here, bro.
Hey, this is the classic content series, Redacted. If you don't know, you get to know.
Hey, yo, Flay, where's Sutek?
But oh, good hook onto the top lane. But okay.
Oh my goodness.
In all seriousness, though, analyzing the situation now, it's good news for the side of CB Rush that Banger hasn't decided to take an early dragon yet. But if you look at the items on the Hecarim, you don't really have the ability to take that early dragon, which is why you want to go for the invade. Matchy, Spirit rushing in from the side though. Red buff is
with the
taken
Spirit
away
rush
by
here. They're looking to take out Septi as well as the Ornhorn connects from downtown. They find Septi. Rutledge looking to find something back here with this needed rush. Needlework coming here, but he's been knocked up. He's been charmed. He's been threaded. It's been volleyed. The shockwave as well from Prophet of Tears. That's a double kill onto the mid laner here as Rutledge as well. He gets one, and CB Rush make it a 3-for-1.
Redacted. We were doubting Prophet of Tears this entire time. We were saying that he is not him, but you look at this replay, it looks so good for the side of Big Chillers at the start. Septi just gets completely blown up. Rutledge jumping on in 1 versus 2, and you look at the Howled Miss is gonna be able to defend a lot of that damage, but then you get to Prophet of Tears. He says, "Screw this, I'm flashing over." 3-hand shockwave, able to pick up all the kills there, and it's just an even play. In fact, it's a winning play for the side of CB Rush. After that, that's a 3-0 Orianna out of nothing.
As Matt G finds himself face to face with a Freljordian here, he will have to expunge his flash over the wall to ensure he doesn't get taken out between Prophet and Septi, though. So Matt G, I mean, sure, he loses his flash, but he still has Spirit Rush, and the cooldown, not too punishing. So he should be A-okay here once that ultimate is back up.
I want to point out another thing is that Prophet to Tears has a double buff again.
Oh,
this
wow.
is two plays straight where Banger is just given over double buff over towards Prophet of Tears, and that's not very good.
It's not. You spitting.
It's not a very good situation, and because of this, Matt G is forced to kind of put himself always.
Oh my God, that is 2 for 2 on Shockwaves now. I think we need to get a counter going for Prophet of Tears because I think he's heard us on the cast here and he wants some respect on his name. Seppi will have to flash away though from Banger, who was looking to take him out in that 1v1 there. Seppi now working on this Rift Herald here. Prophet of Tears and Rutledge here to assist, and Bing Chillers probably will just give this one over because now the lead that they got in the bot lane, they are starting to give it over in the mid lane. And what did I say, JC? That Prophet wasn't really having the best series, but you've made this Orianna 3-0-2 now, and that, yeah. That's all that needs to be said. Oh, the rocket connects again on Hikaku here. Though. The ignite, the cleanse, and Egro Ash takes him out. The death sentence though from Chill Will kills, but that is still Nephelios with the chakrams loaded up. That is not a fight you want to take, my friend Chill Will. You better chill indeed and back the hell up. As Egro Ash now works on this. Oh, I thought he was gonna work on the turret. He's just gonna back up for the time being.
I mean, that's a 1-for-1, but redacted.
Dragons have invaded Dave & Buster.
You're supposed to play it when the dragon dies, you idiot.
Nah, they're attacking it right now, but the point is, Hikaku Uchiha is able to get a kill. So, as much as it's been a very, very heavy bot gap, and as much as it's been a huge CS difference, that's still a kill going in towards the pocket, which is a very big influx off gold. So, if you're Prophet, if you're Hikaku Uchiha, you'll take that. You'll be able to say, hey, at least I got a kill. We see the Twitch marking the Hecarim in the jungle there. Septi has full knowledge that Banger is there, but you look at the gold right now, it's gone practically even, 300 gold difference, and I could say that difference is really just, not through CS, but really just through like the early kills and, plays and pressure that happened throughout the early game. But we're back to level terms now, Redacted.
Yes, we are indeed. Excuse me. And just taking a look at the mini map here, we see both junglers on opposite sides of the quadrants as these top laners just continue their wet noodle fight. I'm not really interested, to be honest with you. So I'm going to look at elsewhere on the map. We see some pings here coming out from Matt G, or one of the Chillers members, as they are aware that Septi has invaded the blue side of Bozos' jungle here. And he's now going to run him off the blue buff there. Okay, this top lane fight's getting a little bit interesting now here. As the Call of the Forge God is coming through, the knockup connects, as well as the brittle proc. But Rutledge here with the needlework, flash away from Rutledge.
Well, the healing.
Septi is now here. Souter trying to... Souter ducking, dodging, and diving. As the Glacial Prison goes wide, Septi with the exhaust. Matt G here as well to assist Spirit Rush with those charges coming through, and Septi goes down. Chillers find one. That's right. You see,
Septi,
that's a good soundboard.
That Sejuani ult, just not able to, perform in that situation, goes completely wide, and I mean, that was a great play. Rutledge was able to stall for so long, but Septi, at the last crucial movement, sold. Didn't get the kill on the low Ornn, and Banger and Machi had enough time to go to rotate on over. Crucially, the Profiteers has been able to get 2 tower plates, has the completed Liandry's on top of this Ahri's head now, and this Orianna is extremely accelerated. It's a very, very crucial matter of whether or not Profiteers...
Tears fully stacked too.
Yeah, Tears fully stacked. Whether or not he can use that to influence the rest of the game. Can Prophet of Tears...
I would build a great wall, and nobody builds walls better than me, believe me.
Can he build that wall to build up that lead?
Oh, hell no, man. I'm getting trolled by my own color caster here. As Septi working on that scuttle there. Prophet of Tears will have to flash away there as that onslaught of shadows almost sent him into the shadow realm. Souter now fighting Rutledge again in the 1v1 here in the Hallowed Mist. Brittle proct. Not going to do much. Septi waiting in that bush there. Souter walking up a bit trepidatiously.
has no
He
ult.
feels like something is up here. Septi does not
Souter
have
does
no
have
ult,
flash.
but the Arctic Assault connects. Sauter flashes away. Sauter gets out. Need to work his wasted.
Clean
Clay coming
escape there.
through. Aphelios with the
Ooh.
Q stack here. The Infernum coming through as well.
Wait, the
Hikaku
Force!
gets the kill and the tower takes him out.
I don't think that's worth it, Redacted. It's a 1-for-1, but you give the shutdown over to the Twitch. You know, we've been talking about how this bot lane has been just so crucial in terms of having the advantage. But first, we're going to see the replay on the top side here. Sauter able to escape with that flash, but immediately we jump back into bot lane. Hero Ass just walking in towards that flay. You know, A-Hop gets hooked by that Blitzcrank, and as much as the damage is there from the Aphelios, there's no minions and no protection for that ass, and he just gets blown up.
Wait, what? You know what? I'm moving on. Yo, why am I being griefed in game 5 here?
I mean, quite frankly, that play from Ego Ass was
Bro, I can't.
Rubber just jumping it onto his anchor. And we're back to NA ramming.
I gotta drink some water, actually, man. You drying out my vocal cords. Holy shit.
Bruh.
Oh, excuse me.
All right. Well, I'll do some talking here. Both teams really
Okay, I'm
like
back.
the posture
I'm
in
back.
the mid lane here.
Yeah, I'm back. All right, we're
And-
getting ready for this Mountain Drake here. Ooh, Septi. Oh my God, A-Hop. That is an execution. That's another
Beautiful.
execution. Firing squad for the both of you. How did you miss that? Because if they grabbed Septi there, that would have been a completely free Drake. Luckily for A-Hop, his cooldown won't be that long, but the Ornhorn, that is a big cooldown that you really wish you had here. But at the time being, though, CB Rush are just going to push in this mid lane turret here. They're just going to give over the Drake
I like
here.
this play. I like this play.
Hikaku's not even here, though. Oh, the
Good
Glacial
Sejuani
Prison
ult.
connects onto A-Hop here. Rutledge in with the Hallow Mist. The Onslaught of Shadows.
Here
There's
comes
the
the
Twitch,
Twitch,
though. Twitch spray and pray. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. He's going
Does
through.
no
But
damage.
the Aphelios is A-okay as
Oh,
well.
the hook on
No
Banger.
damage as Banger has been hooked by Chill Wills. Hikaku gets another shutdown here. Rutledge goes
is
down
dead.
as well, though. It's now a battle of AD carry versus AD carry here. Sauter on the retreat. Egro ass looking for more, looking to punish someone, but not able to at this time.
Okay, crucially, let's break down that fight. It ends up being a 2-for-2, but I think that's
We're getting
in
a
the
replay.
favor of CB Rush. If you look at Prophet of Tears this entire fight and where he's positioned, he was not able to get a single Orianna ult off. You know, you look at the position of where the ball is, the Hecarim jumps on it, the Ornn follow-ups with the CC, and Orianna just gets one shot before she can do anything. And crucially, as much as Hikaku Uchiha was able to free hit in that fight, the Twitch just doesn't have enough damage. Only the Blade of the Rune King to his name means that it's just not going to be enough. And you know, it's going to be a stalemated situation, but if you think about the shutdowns given away, I would say that Bing Chiller's WorryBrothers are liking that outcome. Although, that is a
hell yeah,
4-4
they are.
Twitch now, all of a sudden.
That is a 4-4 Twitch here, yes. Fujin, though, if we take a look at... Oh, no, we don't need to take a look at Godas. Chemtech Drake is actually... Wow, I'm being griefed by the freaking spectator here. Oh, so it's a Chemtech Drake that is up, actually. The rocket
A-Hop,
grab
what is that
goes
hook?
wide once again. Sauter will have to dash his way out. Septi looking for more. Permafrost connecting there. They have no idea where Banger is yet, just
Yeah,
yet.
look at
As
Banger
now
from
the
the
call
side.
to
This
force
could be
got coming
bad.
through, but it's interrupted. Banger on the flank finds Septi,
Ooh.
fears Hikaku, Prophet of Tears as well. They're taking out the Twitch,
the ult goes
and
wide.
the next is the Orianna. Is Matt G is Spirit rushing through the CB Rush members here. Chill Will Kills is looking to be sent to the gray screen as well, and Prophet of Tears is on the wrong side of the map. It doesn't matter what you do there, bud. Is that gonna be an execute? It's not. Matt G gets the
solo
kill. WorryBrothers find the ace.
I mean, if like I'm gonna pull out the soundboard again, redacted. But if I want to use a sound
I agree.
for this fight from CB Rush, that was horrible. It was atrocious. It was so disconnected because you couldn't find the engage on the front side of the map, and you weren't tracking where the Hecarim is.
Oh, are we talking in all chat again? All chat is
You know,
on.
and the
I
all
know y'all
chat is
can't see it, but
back.
I can. Oh man.
And I mean, they get the dragon, so
Dragons have invaded Dave and Buster's.
you know, it is looking all Bing Chiller's Worry Brothers right now because the tempo is just swung back in their favor. You look at Banger 6-3-2 on that Hecarim, up a couple of camps, you know, even on levels, but right now he's saying this to Septi.
Oh hell no, bro. What the? Yo, Flay. His contract is one and done, bro. We ain't resigning
hell
him.
nah.
We ain't resigning him, bro. Hell no. At Stevie
my
Rush
god,
here,
they failed
they
the
don't
Herald.
get it. Oh man, that's so unfortunate there for CB Rush. But as compensation for their failure, they're looking for Matt G. The Glacial Prison connects. Needlework coming through.
And he
Matt
get
G
out
with the
time.
Spirit Rush though, and the
Great
Everfrost is able to
Everfrost.
get Charms. He gets a tower shot, but he's a-okay.
I mean, that's so worth it because look at the other lanes. E-Girl Ass is just pushing it in on the middle, and then you have UPC Souter in the bot side as well, getting in the waist, punishing CB Rush for just overextending so far for Matchy, who has the mobility, and you know there's just no, it's a dead play from the side of CBR, and Big Chiller's Worry Brothers capitalize off of so much.
Heck yeah, they do. And I mean, it's only a 3K gold deficit for CB Rush right now, so it's not looking completely doomed for them just yet. Once again, Prophet, yeah, he doesn't have that that accelerated lead that he had in the early game, but he's still an Orianna with some damage on him. He's about to complete his Seraphs here, so he still has the potential here to turn the team fights around for CB Rush if he finds a good shockwave. Honestly, JC, when I don't think I've really seen him try to use the ball delivery system on any of his team members, has he?
He has not. No. So, you know, right now I'm looking at Profiteers. I'm looking at that Orianna ult, and this is my reaction.
I need to see the ball maybe onto Septi or onto Rutledge. Even Chill, like, you know,
It needs
sure.
to be
I'm not saying
on
finding
anyone.
an individual shockwave is bad, but at least try and make it easier for yourself.
I mean,
you
they
have the
need
tools at your disposal.
They need to get the ball into E-Girl Ass. Like that's like the very crucial part of this play. This Orianna.
They need to get the ball where?
Orianna. They need to get the ball in towards E-Girl's ass. Like
What do you mean by
it's
that?
so crucial that the Orianna's needs to place the ball exactly where it needs to go. And you know, it's just not been deep enough. And because of that, the Orianna who's just so fed in the early game hasn't been able to find any play at all.
As Prophet of Tears. What did I sell you, Prophet of Tears, about being in the wrong position?
Oh, Septi missed the
at
ult
the
as
wrong
well.
time? Again, Bing Chiller's Rush are tearing through CB Rush here, and this game is looking doomed and doomered.
Yeah, I mean, this is just they're just so extremely lost in there, and I mean, you know, if you're Banger right now,
Why are
this is
you
what
there with no
I mean, this
backup?
is what Banger's playing when he sees CB Rush in that position.
No, I agree with that. I've been waiting to play that sound too.
Like they're just so screwed there, and I mean, I don't know what CB Rush. They're just collapsing at the seams here. It's a game 5 do or die situation, and they're just forgetting the most basic things. Matt G typing out in the all chat. He's letting Prophet of Tears know.
Nah, you can say that line. Nah, don't do that.
I mean,
Don't do that.
Matt G
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do
Matt G
it.
saying
Don't do it. Don't do it.
he's underperforming. I'm paraphrasing Redacted. He's saying he's not different. He's not built like that. Matt G saying Prophet of Tears is not him. He's saying he's the worst mid laner in the league, Redacted.
Oh my god, JC, I can't do this anymore, guys. I'm cracking. I'm actually cracking here.
I mean, you cracking like CB Rush right now. They don't got that.
Oh
G in
hell
them.
no! I'm never down that bad, bro. Septi though,
That's good.
working on this
Septi.
Gromp here, and
Wait, he missed the Q.
who missed the Q? Septi
Oh,
or
I thought
Banger
Septi
did?
failed the Q over the wall.
Oh, I was like, I don't think so. But
I mean-
a wild Banger finds a docile Septi in the jungle. As now
Yeah.
the Ocean Drake is being worked on here. by the WorryBrothers with no inclination that
Dragons have invaded Dave & Buster's.
Yeah, no contest.
Ain't no way. I'm sorry. I just looked at Twitch chat real quick, and Mr. P Huffzone just subscribed to a dead league. Wow, what a waste of money.
We getting bought out by Aegis, and Puffzone really gave a dying horse some money. You think he'll grow its legs back? Cheers. But the point is, you know, what can CB Rush do to get back into this game redacted? And I don't think there is a way. You look at Kakuchiha though; it's gonna start spraying on a Mad G.
Everfrost connecting, Glacial Prison going wide.
Oh hell no!
Oh man, Mad G with the Spirit Rush, the Rocket Grab almost connecting here, but not able to. And WorryBrothers are encroaching more and more on the CB Rush side of the map here, and the percentage, the percentage of chance that CB Rush can win this game is just decreasing. It's not looking that good for them, JC, right now.
Yeah, they're taking Hail Mary after Hail Mary, and they're just missing every single time they try. You know, you had Kakuchiha start spraying and praying on Machi, who has Everfrost, has the health.
Oh, the Rocket Grab connects once again onto Rutledge. The Halamisto able to share a little bit of the damage. The Shockwave disconnect, and my spectator lagged on me a bit. As the fight continues here, though, so Chill Will Kills and the rest of CB Rush are alive. Hikakuchi is still alive. Gets the shutdown to Banger here. Matt G with the charm. Hikaku gets Hikaku. Prophet of Tears is next on the menu. Matt G Legacy Series is coming through. Septi trying to kill the Ari. Cannot. Permafrost. Matt G finds the quadra kill. And Bing Chillers WorryBrothers may have just done it. I think this is game here. JC, Bing Chillers WorryBrothers take game 5, and they take themselves to the semifinals, and they tell Reign of Kings and Optimal Esports to bring it on. I said semifinals.
Oh.
Thanks for killing my outro, bro. Thanks for killing my outro.
Oh, my bad.
Bing Chillers win Bing Chillers win game 5 and take themselves to the semifinals. They send CB Rush packing.
I mean, this game looked like how I anticipated the series to go redacted. I did not.
It's over.
I'm glad it's over because
I did not want any more of your words.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't know. Like this is
stop,
just,
bro.
Banger wants to be moved in for an interview. But
yeah, I hear. Is it just Banger?
That, I mean, I don't know what to think about this series redacted. Like it's just. Both teams did not play the best they could, and I think it's really disappointing to see one team like just absolutely collapse at the end of game 5. You know, E-Girl Ass was just too much for them in the bot lane. Machi's Ari was too much in the middle, and you know, Banger was just running circles around Septi in the jungle. Septi, I don't think he hit any of those Sejuani ults, you know, for the last like 10 minutes of the game, and Prophet of Tears just. You know, it was really disappointing because the only good Orianna ult was the one where he got the double kill up towards Krugs in the top side in the end of the game where he got that 4-man, but it's useless when your team is that far behind.
Yeah, and I'm gonna actually move them in for the interview now because I want to go to sleep and because I got homework to do tomorrow. So
go ahead.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. We got Fujin in here if you want to ask him the first question, and I'm about to move Banger. There you go.
All right. Fujin, congrats on the win. Banger, congrats on the win. But you know, first off, right off the top of your head, what do you like? I don't think a lot of people expected this series to go to 5 games. What happened?
Hell yeah, I had my shit 3-0, bro.
How did we get here? And you know, what do you guys just think of the series overall as a whole?
It's content, bro. It's content. We're a content team. We literally deadass made our team last second. We don't scrim at all. It's a content team.
Oh, so this sounds like Omega of last split.
What's that supposed to mean, buddy?
I'm messing with you. I was waiting for Banger to say something, man. You all quiet, but nah. Congrats on the win. I know y'all say it's a content team, but let's be real. Were you after the game 1 loss? I mean, granted, you had Demo in the mid lane. Sauter was not here. How are y'all feeling after that loss? Were y'all a little bit nervous? Like I said, y'all stopped all chatting after game 1. So, like, what happened?
Nah, we were feeling amazing, to be honest. I wasn't worried, but I just knew that they had me muted because I own all of them, and they can't banter with me. I get in their head too much.
That's very valid. And I mean, Bang, this question for you, but like, how did you feel after Septi, dropped that 10 kill game on the Wukong? Like, he performed well that game. You gotta admit that part. But how did you feel like
I mean,
that
yeah,
matchup?
but
Like,
I mean, look at our fucking drafts. Like, we didn't even want to win the game. Let's be honest. They literally just fucking all press R, and he just happened to get all the kills. So I mean, they played it. I mean, they played it well. I mean, I would say they like abused our mistakes and stuff like that. But
Yeah, they gave me a fucking word clip though.
I want to say so I want to ask y'all a question about y'all drafts up to game 4 because a few of them felt, I don't want to say troll, but they were like really squishy non-standard league comps, right? So what made you guys go to a more standard team comp here for game 4? Obviously you were down 2-1, so you really needed to win that game, but like what made you really want to change your draft up there and like put it all in the Fujin basket? Fujin, did you like request that specifically? Like, hey guys, I'm like really shitting on O2 here. Like, just give me the ball.
Nah, in comms before draft, every single time that has happened this series, happened last series against CBR, I tell my team, you pick me whatever. Anything you can pick me bot lane, I'll get this guy on. I do not care what I play bot lane, but it just worked out to play the hyper carries, and I don't know. It's just easy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was definitely like a very trash talk intensive series now. But now that you guys, got the upper hand, show them who's boss. Do you have any, kind of message post game? Like, you want to let everyone know, let them know? What's the type of situation?
let who know? Anyone?
Your future opponents are okay, and
Your
OE, whoever
opponents,
they pick.
CB
All I'm
Rush,
saying-
anyone, the viewers.
All I'm saying is, if Optimal don't pick us, they're pussies, and I'll deadass fuck all their mothers that night. So
Okay.
they can pick what they want to do next. Junior knows what's up.
I don't know who
hell
Junior
nah.
is, but fair enough. Oh wait, you talking about Hunter Wolf?
Sluter on cam.
Yeah,
Sluter.
Junior knows what's up.
There ain't no way, bro.
Who the hell? You know what? Besides the point. Okay, JC, ask one last question, and then we're gonna turn this thing down because I'm really sleepy.
Yeah, that's all good. My last question is how do you expect? You guys expect yourself to win the league despite being a 4-fun scrim team? When are you guys subbing Totus in?
Maybe when we play Optimal because they are shit. So and Epi's fucking terrible. I'll probably give him a chance.
Okay,
Let him prove himself.
And my last question for y'all is are y'all riding?
Yeah, next week. Wait, can I? Do you guys mind if I say something? Like it's like
yeah. We're gonna let you do your little shout out. We're gonna let you do your little shout out.
It might be a little crazy, but I don't think I should be banned for this. So I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something a little insane out here.
Wait. Are you sure? I will. Look, I got my finger on server mute, bro.
I'm gonna say something a little insane here, but it's all right.
What's it about? What's it about?
Well, I can't tell you what's it about before I say it. Like you kind of just
go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk.
Reaction speed.
All right, yo, Queen Sticks, you're a fucking.
Hell nah. Fujin, what about you, man? Any last words?
Nah, I think he did it. I think you should invite him back into the call and let him say what he want to say.
Nah, we're good on that.
We're good.
We're good on that. There's a limit to how much content we can push on content, and that's a little bit too far. So if you have no further shout outs here, I'm gonna let JC get his last words in, and then we're gonna go ahead and shut this stream down.
I'm good, redacted.
Right.
Okay, I'm guessing that's JC's last word. So thank you all for joining us tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you enjoyed the cast. I'm a little bit tired.
I hope y'all woke up a little bit after me.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm definitely gonna go back and rewatch this shit because this shit was pretty funny. But yeah, it's been fun casting this. Stay tuned for Novice Friday tomorrow, aka the Advanced League. I don't know what games are being streamed yet. Did Flay announce? Because I know Flay like to be real secretive with the advanced games. I don't know why. He acts like he acts like he's in the CIA or something with the advanced games.
Whenever I talk to Flay, this is how I want to talk to him.
Shut up, bitch.
No, I agree. You spitting, man.
Yeah,
but okay, yeah. So Flay has not
when he speaks.
But yeah, Play has not announced the advanced games yet. So just stay tuned and tune in at 8 p.m. Eastern for our Masters League games. It's gonna be pretty exciting here because the road to get here for them was really crazy. So yeah, tune in for some high level plat gameplay.
Plat?
Gameplay.
You mean Masters?
No, plat. They're Novice Friday, man.
Oh, it's advanced though.
He doesn't get the joke. Anyway, Shoops,
Never mind.
cut the stream.